problemas le dieron la espalda y después se emigró a España. Y en Barcelona un mundo nuevo encontró, el sacrificio se superó. Y en el 2004 debutó en el Barça y con la sub-20 su sueño reveló. Y a Messi llegó, esperando ver la magia del millón. El balón de oro ha tocado sus pies, gigante corazón de león. Dale campeón, esperando ver la magia del millón. El balón de oro ha tocado tus pies, gigante corazón de león. Messi llegó. Hay esperanza cuando sales al campo, la afición quiere gritar tu gol. En un partido camiseta blaugrana, te alentamos desde cada rincón. Y en el 2010 junto a la selección, te queremos ver con Argentina campeón. Messi llegó, dale campeón, esperando ver la magia del millón. El balón de oro ha tocado tus pies, gigante corazón de león. Dale campeón, esperando ver la magia del millón. El balón de oro ha tocado tus pies, gigante corazón de león. Messi llegó, entero despiertas pasión, tú eres el más grande, tú eres el mejor. Messi llegó, dale campeón, esperando ver la magia del millón. El balón de oro ha tocado tus pies, gigante corazón de león. Dale campeón, esperando ver la magia del millón. El balón de oro ha tocado tus pies, gigante corazón de león. El gran Messi llegó.
He is trending worldwide, but for once, it's not about his genius and the magic with which he plays the beautiful game. No, Lionel Messi is in the news because he might leave Barcelona this summer after handing in a transfer request. Manchester United captain Harry Maguire has been withdrawn from England's Nations League squad after he was found guilty of aggravated assault and bribery in Greece. And Rivers United's hopes of playing in the CAF Champions League crushed after the Nigeria Football Federation NFF Football Committee sanctioned the final 2019-2020 table as presented by the league management company LMC. These are some of the juicy stories that we have lined up for you on the flagship of all sports shows in the south of Nigeria, Sports Fiesta, only on 92.7 KUFM, Benin City. Please allow myself to introduce myself like James Bond this morning. The name is Ibrahim Saliu Ibrahim, but you call me the Sports Abracadabra because I bring magic to sports presentation and analysis. Egosa Agbekan, the sports maestro, joins me on the show. Egosa, there's a story that has been trending, and yesterday it just took a whole new dimension. Lionel Messi handing in a transfer request, so it seems he's on his way out of Barcelona. But maybe we shouldn't be too fast and just conclude that he will definitely leave Barcelona, because we heard that there was a board meeting yesterday. Many members of the Barcelona board resigned, and they are putting pressure on the president of the club, Josep Maria Bartomeu, to also resign. And if he resigns, maybe Lionel Messi might change his mind and stay in Barcelona.
Well, it all depends on how things will pan out at Barcelona at the moment, because for Lionel Messi to have a change of heart, I think apart from the board, other areas has to be looked at, because as a club they've won so many things together, many titles together. They've also had so many defeats together, but I've never seen Messi so close to leaving Barcelona like what we are seeing this season. And they're talking about handing requests. I don't think, if my memory serves me right, that he has ever handed in a transfer request before now. And since he asked for things to be done in a different way in Barca, I think we've had the manager being sacked and Koeman replacing him, to cut me back in case at the end. Then Eric Abida also leaving, and Planes now the new technical director. So the club is already taking, having changes. But for the president to resign because of is Messi going to be the new president of Barcelona, or if the new president comes in, would that change his mindset about leaving Barcelona? So many things have to be.
If he's complaining, hold on, he's complaining that the problem that he faces is not necessarily the playing personnel, it's not necessarily the coaching staff, but he feels that the problem is much higher up. He didn't see eye to eye with Eric Abidal, with whom he was a teammate, and now Eric Abidal has left, so maybe that's one step forward. But after Ronald Koeman came, after they replaced Kike Santien, because many thought that he didn't like Santien, at the moment that they replaced Santien, things will be okay between them. But he didn't. They replaced Valverde, and we heard that he wasn't too happy because he and Valverde were close. And then after they fired Santien, he told Ronald Koeman, who is the new manager, who has said he wants him to stay at the club, that look, I have no problem with the coaching crew. I have no problem with the playing staff. Maybe one or two people have to leave or something, but the problem at Barcelona is much deeper than what people are seeing. That it is rotten at the core, and they have to make some changes upstairs. And now, if those changes happen, that might make him say, okay, now that they've done what I think is the problem, they've resolved what I think is the problem with the club, I can stay.
Yeah, from the way you are talking and from the way Messi is looking at things, I think he wants a change of the board in order for the club to get quality players that will take them to their glory days. Remember when they had the likes of Xavi, Iniesta, Messi himself, even Ronaldinho, and the likes of Eto'o. We all can attest to the fact that yes, they were a fantastic team, but right now with the way things are going, and if the board do not sanction a transfer, I don't think the sporting director or the manager will get the player that they want. So for me, I think the board, if he's looking at it from that angle, that okay, because of Mario Bartomeu's led board, they are not getting the kind of players that will take Barcelona to the next level. Well, I think I will agree with him, because if you look at some of the transfers that they've had, I don't think that they really clicked, especially that of Antoine Griezmann. While at Atletico Madrid, it was fantastic, but since he joined Barcelona, I was even thinking that okay, being the new acquisition, it will also help Messi and the other guys to win Champions League and also win more La Liga titles for Barcelona. But since then, it hasn't worked out that way, because the last time they won the Champions League was 5 years ago, beating Juventus in the final, and then you have the MSN. So since then, it hasn't worked really well. Ousmane Dembele is injury prone, and I think Messi needs some players that will really help take the burden off him. Yes, they signed Brent White as a stopgap, striker, and now I think he has been released by the club. But they need to get more players that can play as a team. If Antoine Griezmann, though sometimes we tend to see Messi not happy with some of the players that are in the club because of the way the team play. But if you look at it from different angles, I think Messi wants a change of the board, and in order for them to get players that will take them to where they have been. If that will convince him, I'm sure the fans will ask for that to happen, because the fans have already been begging him to stay, asking him to stay and all that. But since it is not the technical or the playing personnel, and it is the board, and without the board sanctioning players that will come to the particular club, I don't think it will happen. So let's see if Bartomeu will tender his resignation. If he does it, then maybe when the next election comes around, it might be voted against, so that the new president will take the seat and also try to convince Messi.
Messi sent in a fax to the club on Tuesday asking that he wishes to exercise a clause in his contract which said he could leave for free at any time, but he wants it to be with immediate effect. However, the club is saying yes, there is this. The club has admitted that yes, there is a clause in your contract that says you could leave anytime. That's when he signed the last contract. That was in 2017. Yeah, they told him, they inserted a clause in the contract that if whenever he wants to leave, they will be allowed to leave for free. However, they also said that that clause is going to expire in June of 2020. The contract that he signed in 2017 is to expire in 2021. So they told him, yes, you can leave at any time for free because you've served us so well. We do not want to
Stand in your way.
yes. So, but according to them, the clause expired in
June.
June this year, and for him to leave now without seeing out his contract in 2021 means that any club who wants him will have to pay 700 million euros, and no club in the world right now, not even Paris Saint-Germain, will pay 700 million euros to get Lionel Messi, who is 33 years old. Even if Lionel Messi were 23 years old, I don't think any club will pay 700 million euros to acquire his services. But Lionel Messi's legal team, they are arguing that look, the reason why we have that situation, the reason why you are telling us now that the contract has expired, and that clause has expired, is because of the extended season.
Yeah.
Because of COVID-19, the season ought to have ended in May. So by then, if everything had stopped then, this contract will not, the clause will not have expired, and Messi might have exercised it. But because the season was truncated in March, and Messi loved the club, you know, and the same thing happened. We saw it with many players across different leagues. Some of them had to promise their club that they will play for them until the end of the season. So those who qualify for the Champions League and other stuff, except if you were in France, that's where, you know, their own season did not end. It was just truncated, and they say, okay, it is all over. So the players were now free to do so. But even then, they had to wait till that month, till the expiration of their contract, before they were able to do some of the stuff. So Lionel Messi's lawyers, they are saying that that clause ought to have expired a long time ago, but the Lionel Messi only stayed at the club because of the extended season. So Barcelona should not be bringing that up. But Barcelona are insisting right now that, look, you did not go in June, so that means that clause has expired. So you now have to stay until 2021. But if you want to go at the moment, then whoever wants you will have to pay 700 million euros. So after Lionel Messi sent in that fax asking for him to be allowed to go, fans of Barcelona protested yesterday, and they called for the resignation of Josep Maria Bartomeu. Many feel that once Bartomeu leaves, then Lionel Messi will be placated and he might remain at the club. But you know, even Julian Belangui, who is an expert on Spanish football, has told us before that, look, Lionel Messi has never been closer to leaving Barcelona, and so many people haven't spoken to him, but he seems that he doesn't want to listen. He wants to leave. I saw a tweet from Carlos Peel yesterday saying, I support you, my friend, and best of luck and everything. So it seems that even he has spoken to Lionel Messi, and Messi has told him, look, I want to leave, and he has said, okay, you've served this club for so long, so if you want to go, you are free to go.
Yeah, I think this should listen to Lionel Messi's legacy, because the fact that you gave me the opportunity to live on a free, and you had to insert that clause and put at the month of June, and I haven't gone past that month of June. I'm saying I want to leave in the month of August. You are not telling me it has expired, that I should wait till 2021. Come on, if it was not for COVID-19, I don't think that Messi will be talking about this right now. I think if the season had ended before now, then he would have the opportunity of, you know, making this this move from Barcelona before now. So they should look at it from different angles. He has served that club very well, and they have also done well for him. Yeah, joining them at a tender age, and now he has become a superstar, a global star, because of what Barcelona puts into him and what he has also given to Barcelona. I think their case should be that of an easy issue. You know, a fantastic relationship between both sides, even if it's cracking at this moment. But the club should look beyond what the president is saying at the moment and say, okay, let's allow this guy to leave. Even if he wants to leave, there's no point standing on his way, even if we are having issue right now or not. Look at Peter Cech's case, for example. Yes, they knew he had served them, you know, meritoriously, and they had to allow him to go, you know, to a club of his choice. And very good, I don't think they would have allowed him to join Arsenal at that time, because he was still very, very useful to them. But they allowed him because of the time, you know, he spent with them. He was humble. He never spoke against organize the club and all that. But Messi too, this is the first time I'm seeing Messi really having it full up, to the fact that he has now handed in a transfer request. I've not seen him this way, but if everything has to, return to normalcy, I think both clubs should just try and reach an agreement. But saying a club should pay that amount, I don't see anybody paying that amount.
I think we're going to our first break right now. Let's set it. We'll be right back.
Plenty there to win for the 9 Mobile Mega Millions promo. 90 people will have a 1 million naira every day for 90 days. 4 people will win smartphones every hour, every day. The one will sweep it past here. Now the 10 million naira grand prize. If you know the 9 Mobile customer, move from our site or buy a new line. In addition to the plenty millions and smartphone, we go summer you a free 1 gigabyte plus 500 naira airtime each panther plus up to 100% data bonus for 1 full year. So make you recharge 200 naira and above. Make you for the win. 9 Mobile.
Them talks say, maybe by the way, but it is scratch person, 9% scratch out sense. Them talks say, to peace no hard, but foul no feet. Word. From north to south, east coast west, for this state our eyes don't open this ground past here. They observe the matter all around, see good governance, not be by grand beast, not be by chop finish big teeth, not be by preach finish for pulpit, call the wrong hypocrisy for streets. Now for inside belay the first spark, because reason matter well. The true intention of every good leader now to make the common man feel like stars. And for those states, we don't understand this one as facts. Say, we're doing a basiki. Now we have good governance for starts. Vote Governor Obaseki, vote PDP.
Block by block, city after city, we couldn't have done it without your support. 60 years of building for growth. It's our anniversary, let's celebrate together. Lafarge 60.
Lafarge Africa, makers of Elephant and Superset Cement, is celebrating its 60th anniversary. Look out for a surprise in the bags for you. For retailers, the more bags of Lafarge Cement you buy, the more free bags you get. To buy Lafarge Cement, visit any Lafarge outlet near you or call 01-271-3990. Terms and conditions apply.
Every time I stock the fridge, I come back to spoiled food.
My dear, I am tired too.
I think it's about time to go solar.
Go solar?
With Vertical Solar, we can go solar for as low as 36,000 naira monthly by paying installments of up to 12 months.
Really?
Vertical Solar range of products can power household devices such as televisions, fridges, air conditioners, microwave, water pumps, electric iron, washing machine, and lots more. With extensive pay in installment plans up to 12 months with 10 years warranty.
Wow, what are the benefits of solar energy?
We are talking uninterrupted power supply, no monthly electricity bill, zero noise and smoke emission, and reduced generator maintenance cost.
Where is Vertical Solar located?
Number 28, Country Home Hotel Road, off Ajib Junction, Sapler Road, Benin City. You can call them on 0816-170-1105 or 0703-623-4843. You can also send them an email on info@verticalsolar.com.ng.
Vertical Solar, lifetime power partners.
Welcome back to Sports Fiesta live on 92.7 KFM, the Benin City. Yeah, we've talked about Lionel Messi, who's trending because he has handed in a transfer request. Will he leave Barcelona? Will he stay? Well, we hear that Manchester United, Manchester City, some other clubs are thinking of, putting in. They're looking at the possibility of signing Lionel Messi. But right now, Barcelona are insisting if you want him, 700 million euros. Let's see if they would come to a compromise on Barcelona and Lionel Messi could leave amicably. All right, let's go to another club, and this manager is telling us that one player is leaving, Andre Pello. He had his first news conference yesterday, and he said that Paulo Dybala, who's 26 years old, that he will remain at the club, that they have never contemplated selling Paulo Dybala. And I was surprised when there were rumors that Paulo Dybala could be put on sale. I'm like, oh, come on, this guy is, look at Cristiano Ronaldo, you say the highest goal scorer, but I thought the most influential player was Paulo Dybala. Whenever he was fit in the season that just concluded, he really did well for them, and I was wondering why they would sell such a player to Real Madrid or any other club. So Pello has put the record straight. He said, look, we never even thought about selling Paulo Dybala. However, his Argentine international teammate Gonzalo Higuain is out. He was a great champion, but the circle is over, so he is leaving. That he and Gonzalo Higuain looked at themselves in the eyes, they talked, and they made a decision. He admires Gonzalo Higuain, but forget it, he doesn't want him anymore. He's free to go. Then we go over to England, and Manchester United captain Harry Maguire. Yesterday he was in the squad because his trial was ongoing at that point in the morning, and then later in the day the manager of the Three Lions, Gareth Southgate, released his 24-man list that will play 2 Nations League matches, and he included Harry Maguire. I recall Francis and I were having a discussion yesterday in the studio, and we talked about this, and Francis was of the opinion that he should not have been invited, and I said, look, well, they said you are innocent until proven guilty, so the manager felt it was okay for him to have him in the squad, and there were arguments about maybe if he had been a black player, he would not have been invited and everything. I said, why don't we give Gareth Southgate the benefit of the doubt? Let's see what will happen if a black player is involved in something like this and he's not invited. Then we can say, oh, but when it was Harry Maguire, you invited him. Was it because he was white that you did that? But now, that time the trial was still on. Yes, but later in the day, after we left the studio, we had that the court in Greece found Harry Maguire guilty of repeated bodily harm, attempted bribery, violence against public employees, and insult after he was arrested in Mykonos, the Greek island. So, in reaction to that, Gareth Southgate withdrew Harry Maguire from the England squad.
Well, I think that's the best thing he has to do right now for the interest of all parties involved. He has to withdraw Harry Maguire. We know he's the captain, he's the leader of the team, and sometimes you have issues like this with the captain, and you tend to, feed him. If he had not been guilty of what has happened, though he said he was going to appeal that decision and not that, and he spoke to the manager Gareth Southgate, who also said what he told him, that he believed what he told him, that he had to really be in the squad and all that. But now that they've said they've come out to say these are the things that he said, when he trying to bribe them and all that, and was also saying, do you know who I am? I am rich, I'm the captain of Manchester United. Come on, you don't do that. If these things that were said against him, they're true, I don't think it's right for him to have been saying all these kind of things, even if you're having issues with people. It doesn't really matter. He's not the first captain of Manchester United, and he will not be the last captain of Manchester United. So the fact that all these things that they have alleged that that he did, let's see how he's going to appeal this first. But I think it's better for him to withdraw Harry Maguire from this squad that will play these first 2 matches. If not, I'm sure he will be criticized, honestly, talking about Gareth Southgate. But sometimes you involve players into big matches when they are having issues, but not like what Harry is having right now, because sometimes they need these games, to put those things behind them and all that. But since he has not appealed that allegation or that suspended details,
he was sentenced to jail for 21 months and 10 days.
So suspended for 3 years. I know with fine he could avoid going to jail.
No, he's not going to jail. He's suspended. He's suspended. He said he's going to still appeal it.
Yeah.
Some of the tax evasion cases that we have in Spain. You know, Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi, so many players have been found guilty and they've been sentenced to jail, but it is suspended. So they are not actually going to jail.
Yeah, but then I think for him to say he's going to appeal it, let's see, because he felt he was the right person, that all that they are accusing him of that he did not do it. But then I think if there are witnesses who will testify against Harry Maguire, and at the end of the day find out, if you find out that everything that they said against him will come out.
This was in a foreign country. You think that he will get what we call a fair trial? The officials are definitely going to say some things, and he is going to say his own. So if there isn't recordings of everything that transpired, it will be his word against theirs.
Except it's recorded. If not, come on, I don't understand how they are going to. Let's see how far it will go. But if it was really true that he resisted arrest and tried to bribe them and all that, I don't think it was right, because he is a star.
Maybe he didn't see it as a bribery. You said we've committed an offense, we've broken. Okay, how much is it? I'll pay. I'm rich. I'm Manchester. I'm the captain of Manchester United. I have money. I'll pay. So don't think that I will run away and all. Maybe that's the perspective he was looking at it from. I'm not his lawyer. I'm just maybe that's some of the things that happen. All right, let's talk African football now. Confederation of African Football CAF, they say that international football will resume on the continent this October. Yeah, you know that we've not had matches for a long time because of COVID-19. So we're going to have a 9-day window available for friendly matches ahead of the 2022 Africa Cup of Nations, which will be coming up in November. We've already told you Nigeria will be playing 2 matches in November, but they are going to allow a 9-day period in October for friendly matches to take place. For the World Cup, we are going to have 2-leg preliminary round. It was completed last year before the pandemic, took place, and then so we have 40 contenders that are going to be battling for 5 places at the 2020 Africa Cup of for the 2020 World Cup in Qatar. So the African champions, Algeria, Cameroon, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Egypt, Ghana, Mali, Morocco, Senegal, Tunisia, and of course the mighty Super Eagles of Nigeria are seeded. We hope that these 10 teams will win the first 10 groups. Then winners of each of the groups will now have to face themselves. As in 10 of them, they will now be split into 2 groups, and one will play the other. Not all of them in one group, or just maybe Nigeria qualifies, Algeria qualifies, Morocco, Cameroon, and so they will now do the draw. Maybe it will be Nigeria versus Mali, or Nigeria versus Senegal, Nigeria versus Tunisia. We don't know yet, or we are just projecting. It's possible that some of these names that we mentioned will not even qualify from the rounds that they have to play, the group stages that they are in at the moment. So for the 2022 Africa Cup of Nations, which will be in Cameroon, the qualifiers will resume in November. 2 match days will be completed. Then we'll have 2 further fixtures in March. Then the biggest surprise during the opening 2 match days that we had 7 the record 7-time champions Egypt. They could only play a draw with Kenya and the Comoros, so they have a whole lot to do. So for the Africa Cup of Nations qualifiers, we are going to have matches taking place between the 9th and the 17th of September. Then we'll have the other 2 match days happening between March 22 and 30th of the same month. So this is what we have going on in Africa. So for the CAF Champions League, they are in the semi-final right now, but we are going to be talking about what the championship for next season, who will represent Nigeria. Unfortunately, we were unable to conclude the league. We already know that from what happened, what the league management company did, they decided to end it at, I think it was on match day 25, but you had a club like Enyimba who played just 20 matches, so they decided to use points per game. So, but there has been so much controversy surrounding this. But yesterday, the NFF met via, they had a virtual meeting, and this was held at the instance of the president of the NFF, Amaju Pinnick. So they deliberated on the issues arising from the first ending of the season, which was occasioned by COVID-19. And they decided that the recommendations of the LMC, so they recommended that the NFF Executive Committee should endorse the recommendation of the LMC, and on the final league table for the 2019-2020 season. They said this is in line with the NFF statute. So this means that after they came to that conclusion at a match day 25, Plateau United will be top of the group, and then Enyimba will be second. Rivers United, they had protested against what
the NFF did,
what the league management company did. They said that PPG was not implemented to the letter. So they have said that look, these issues are not going to be accepted. So they have decided that it was what they agreed on earlier that will be implemented. So let's just read excerpt from the press release. Some of the decisions that they agreed were this. The process followed by the LMC from May 2020, when the NFF approved the decision to end the MPFL 2019-2020 season at March the 25 due to COVID-19 pandemic, to July 2020 when it approved the MPFL table based on PPG system, with the top teams to represent Nigeria in the 2020-2021 CAF Inter-Club competition. The relevant provisions of the MPFL rule book that the LMC relied upon to end the season and adopt the PPG. That's the points per game. The petition from Rivers United proposing for the LMC to use the goal difference to break the tie. The LMC's response to Rivers United petition seeking to clarify the issues and stating the basis of its decision. Then, from the above, the meeting established that 1. The LMC followed all due process of consultation with the MPFL participating clubs and the NFF in coming to the decision to end the MPFL 2019-2020 season at March the 25. The PPG table was presented by LMC for discussions by the clubs, including Rivers United, since May 2020, and there were no objections on the standings and or the application of the head-to-head to break the tie. 3. Indeed, it was the same table that was presented to the government in June 2020 as part of discussions to end the league or go for a Super 6, given the nationwide lockdown order announced as a result of coronavirus pandemic. 4. Rivers United belatedly made a complaint on the PPG table standings only after the final decision to end the league table was taken and weeks after the league standings were established. 6. There's 5 now. The clubs were duly carried along and voted twice in the final decision to end the league and use PPG system, first by the 20 MPFL clubs and at an internal meeting, and second by the same clubs at the joint meeting between NFF, LMC and the 20 MPFL clubs. The majority of the clubs, 18-2, voted to end the league and use the PPG system. The committee noted that the novel COVID-19 pandemic presented an exceptional situation and disruptions globally that presented a force majeure which warranted the decision to end the league. The LMC adhered to and relied on the relevant provisions of the MPFL rule book in coming to a decision, specifically the first major provision and matters not provided for under MPFL rule book articles 15.24 and 15.2. Then they went on to say the MPFL rule book article 15.24 unconditionally place the authority and rights on the LMC to take the necessary decisions under the prevailing circumstances in bracket force majeure occasioned by the COVID-19 pandemic, having regard to interest of fairness, good sportsmanship, and overall interest of the game. Then finally, the Rivers United petition, which relied on clause 3 of the MPFL rule book, the competition does not apply under the circumstances in bracket force majeure, as the clause is only relevant if the MPFL full season had been completed and or the clubs have all played equal number of games, in which case the application of the PPG will be irrelevant. So this is what they decided.
Well, I don't know how long they are going to go on with this case, but I think it is better for them to resolve it once and for all, because right now Rivers United, they are not considering that position to Enyimba United, of which NFF has said that Enyimba will be the one to represent the country.
Because this is the final, it has been taken by the NFF. So
yeah, it has been taken, but Rivers United, have they accepted it? They are not.
What can they do about
they
it?
Cannot do anything, but yeah, the complaint will continue. But then I think when next they are going to be having this kind of, although nobody expected that the league will be cut short because of the COVID-19, but sometimes when things are like this.
They also went on to say the application of the head-to-head on the NPFL 2019-2020 PPG table to separate a tie was not only limited to Rivers United versus Enyimba, but was also applied to decide hierarchy between MFM and Wiki Tourists, as well as between Jigawa Golden Stars and Nasarawa United.
Well, now that the decision has been taken and it has been stamped, all that Rivers United will do right now is to go represent in the CAF Confederation, which is the second tier of the continental engagement. But notwithstanding, I think they tried their best, but it wasn't good enough. But I think next season, if they do their best enough, if they take their chances early enough, I think it will be better. Because for Plateau United, I really admired the way they started the season. In fact, it was as if they knew that maybe something like this will happen. They just took their chances, and at the end of the day, there was no point, calculating between them and the rest. So it was not Enyimba and Rivers United. But all the same, I think all that matters is for the representatives to go on and represent the country very well at the continental level.
All right, we had the Women's Champions League yesterday. Sadly for our girl, Asisa Toshola, she will not be playing in the final of the Champions League. She was in the final last year, but they were beaten by Lyon. However, this year they played against Wolfsburg in the semi-final, and yesterday they were beaten 1-0.
Yeah, it was a tight encounter, honestly. And before now, Wolfsburg, proud to yesterday's game, hammered Glasgow City, was not 9-1. So that tells you how good they are, and they've won the title twice. So they've also got experience when it comes to Champions League. Also started the game yesterday. They did their best, but it wasn't good enough because they had to concede. I think it was 75 minutes or so when they conceded that goal. But that alone has sent the Germans through. And we also will be having the second semi-final today between Lyon and PSG. So whoever gets to win will face Wolfsburg. I think it's only Lyon that can go head-to-head or toe-to-toe with them and see how they can retain the title. But if PSG wins, then we are going to be looking at PSG Wolfsburg. So congratulations to the Germans, and we're waiting for their opponents in the final between Paris Saint-Germain and Lyon tonight. But look at the pedigree of the both teams. One will say Lyon might beat PSG, but in the semi-final, anything can happen.
Let's quickly look at what's happening in the gossip section of the transfer market. Paris Saint-Germain and Manchester United, they are in a position to sign Lionel Messi after the Argentine superstar told Barcelona he wants to leave, and both of them will be willing to pay a fee. Messi decided to hand in a transfer request after he was told your privileges in the squad are over by new Barca boss Ronald Koeman. This is what Dario Ole is reporting. English striker Jamie Vardy will sign a new contract with Leicester City. Thiago Silva, who's 35, he's set to have a Chelsea medical on Thursday, despite a late attempt by Paris Saint-Germain for him to remain at the club. Philippe Coutinho, he will prefer to return to the Premier League than stay with Barcelona. We hear Manchester United, Arsenal, and wait for it, Chelsea are interested in the 28-year-old Brazilian midfielder. I think Chelsea are interested in everybody in world football right now. Arsenal are set to walk away from a deal to sign 45 million pounds rated Ghanaian midfielder Thomas Partey from Atletico Madrid. He has been they've been linked with him for quite some time now, but it seems they don't want him anymore. Everton are in talks over a deal for Real Madrid midfielder James Rodriguez. The manager Zinedine Zidane wants him to leave the club. Chelsea could sign free agent and French former Nice defender Malang Sarr, who's 21, on a 5-year contract. We hear that he's also going to have a medical very soon, and they would be sending him out on loan. Newcastle United are interested in bringing Arsenal centre-back Rob Holding, who is 24, on loan, and the Gunners are open to offers for the Englishman. I wonder why Arsenal are just so interested in letting their young stars leave the club. Maitland-Niles, somebody is a player that I admire very much, but since they are willing to let him go. AC Milan are pushing to sign Spanish midfielder Brahim Diaz, who's 21, on loan from Real Madrid. The Crystal Palace have agreed a £14 million fee for QPR midfielder Eberechi Eze. They beat a late bid from West Brom for the English 22-year-old after Fulham pulled out. So Eberechi Eze will be coming to the English Premier League. Well, we hope he sorts out his international future with what is happening. Nigeria have been holding talks with him, wanting him to play, but he says he doesn't want to discuss international football at the moment. Fulham have entered the race to sign Brentford forward Oli Watkins, who's 24, with several other Premier League clubs interested in Englishman. And Aston Villa, they are also chasing Watkins, as well as Leeds United and West Bromwich Albion. Everton, Leicester City, Southampton, and Leeds United all sent scouts to watch Dundee United's Scottish centre-back Lewis Nielsen, who's 17 years old. All right, let's look at some matches that were played yesterday. We have matches today in the UEFA Champions League in the qualifying. But yesterday, while we were in this day, we told you that Liverpool were playing against. Liverpool were playing against Red Bull Salzburg, and at that point, Liverpool were 2-0 down. I recall saying that, well, if I know anything about Liverpool, is that they never give up. So do not be surprised if something happens in that game. Something did happen, but Liverpool didn't win. It ended in a 2-2 draw. And Liverpool started with a very strong team, but it was when the youngsters came in, Ryan Brewster and some other players, they were the ones that now changed the game. And some of the goals that Liverpool scored, absolutely fantastic. The second goal was a defensive blunder by Red Bull Salzburg, but they all count, and Liverpool eventually saved face, and that match ended in a 2-2 draw. Well, for the Champions League today, we'll have Celtic taking on Ferencvárosi. Then Eze Alkmaar will play against Victoria Pleasant. Celje will play against Molda. FK Karabakh will be taking on Sheriff Tiraspol, while Sudival will battle Maccabi Tel Aviv. Lokomotiv Zagreb will try Rapid Vienna for size, while Ludogorets will be taking on FC Midtjylland, and FC Cluj will battle Dinamo Zagreb. These are some of the matches that we have in the UEFA Champions League in the qualifiers.
Yeah, yesterday we had some. Yesterday we had PAOK Thessaloniki defeated Besiktas 3-1 to move to the next round, and Chuba Akpom, Nigerian striker, was involved in that game, and he also got a goal. Then KF Tirana lost 1-0 to 1991 champions Red Star Belgrade, and when you talk about KF Tirana, that is where Emmanuel Ego manages, and they vended their hopes of progressing in the Champions League. But then I think he has done enough, having made history as the first African to qualify and to also win a title in Europe. So these are the matches that we played yesterday.
All right, so many things to talk about. Let's quickly rush things now. In tennis, the Western and Southern Open is on. Serena Williams, she's been knocked out by Maria Sakkari. She said no excuses. She didn't play as well as she should have. So she was beaten by the 13th seed Sakkari 5-7, 7-6, 6-1. So in that of course wasn't the only match. We had other games. Ozdoba of Tunisia beat Christina McHale of the United States 6-3, 6-love. Naomi Osaka was in action. She beat Diana Yastremska 6-3, 6-1. Victoria Azarenka, Queen Vika, she beat Alice Cornet 6-4, 7-5. Jessica Pegula defeated Arina Sabalenka 6-2, 2-6, 6-3. Johanna Konta beats Vera Zvonareva 6-4, 6-2. Elise Martins was the victor in an encounter with Veronika Kudametova. She won that encounter 6-2, 6-3. And Annette Kontavet beat Maria Buzkova 6-3, 6-3. And we go over to the men now. Andy Murray is out. He was beaten by Milos Raonic 6-2, 6-2. Stefano Tsitsipas beat John Isner 7-6, 7-6. While Novak Djokovic defeated the guy who is named Tennis and he plays tennis Sandgren 6-2, 6-4. Roberto Bautista Agut beat Karen Khachanov 4-6, 6-3, 6-2. Danny Medvedev, the guy who got to the final of the US Open last year but lost to Rafael Nadal in 5 sets, he beat Aljaz Bedene 6-3, 6-4. So 6-3, 6-3. Jan Lennart Struff beat David Goffin 6-4, 3-6, 6-4. So these were the matches that we had in the Western and Southern Open last night. Okay, let's go to basketball now and look at the matches that we played yesterday and what to expect tonight.
All right, a few matches we have played.
Just two. Yeah,
two matches. Dallas Mavericks.
So the others have already qualified for the next
Dallas
one.
Mavericks took on Los Angeles Clippers, and it was the Clippers who won 154 points to 111. Where
so that series is now tied.
3-2.
The LA Clippers now lead the series 3-2.
3-2. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, and Kawhi Leonard was the top performer, 32 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. While Luka Doncic, he did his best, but it was not good enough. 22 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists.
And for Utah Jazz, they took on Denver Nuggets, and the Nuggets won 117 points to 107. And Utah Jazz lead that series right now 3-2. That is what we've got yesterday. Then looking at what to expect later today.
Los Angeles Lakers will be taking on Portland Trail Blazers. The Lakers are leading 3-1 from in this series. Milwaukee Bucks will battle Orlando Magic. Milwaukee Bucks are 3-1 up in the series. Oklahoma City Thunder will take on Houston Rockets. That series is tied at 2-2.
Yeah, at the moment. Well, it's still open to both sides. James Harden leading Houston Rockets. I don't know how he's going to fare tonight against Oklahoma City, but last time it was the Thunder that won that game, and that made it open. But I think if you look at the way they started, Houston Rockets will still progress from this very game. Okay, and for Milwaukee Bucks, well, with Antetokounmpo having his game back, it could be possible for them tonight to go past Orlando Magic. But Orlando Magic, the way they started, I think they also made the intention known that yes, they are not here to make up the number. So
they won just one game in this series, so, yeah, and that was the very first game.
And that
Milwaukee Bucks and LA Lakers, they seem to have woken up because they are the first seed. Milwaukee Bucks first in the Eastern Conference, LA Lakers first in the Western Conference, and they are playing against the teams that were eight in the
and the fact they lost their
other
first
conferences.
games really was surprising. But I think the big boys have used to separate the boys from the men right now. And let's see how far things will pan out later tonight.
All right, let's look at your text messages now. This one says, good evening, the Babas of Sport. Okay, I guess I sent this yesterday. Ibrahim, is it true that Messi scored 234 goals for Newell's Old Boys in 176 games he played for them in 6 years that he spent there. I just read it and I want to confirm Emma from Vutubu up Bassa. I don't know from this statistic. I don't think he was a child when he was playing for Newell Old Boys. So
Very young now.
yeah, he was very young. So I don't know if they keep records at that level like the one that you are saying. I don't know. Good day, KO Sport Crew. Give me Arsenal transfer update, Chris from Oreo. Well, we have already given you the Arsenal transfer updates that we have. Mr. Abraham, Ronaldinho step into field today. Can he still play competitive football, Mr. Goodman? Well, he's 40, and I can tell you from some people that are over that age that are playing professional football. The deputy governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Comrade Philip Shaibu, is a registered player for Bendel Insurance at 50. We've also told you that this guy, the Japanese international, Kazu Miura, is playing. He's 52, going 53. He is still a professional footballer. So if Ronaldinho returns, he played in prison, and we saw when he wasn't playing against professional footballers. But look, if he decides to return, I am sure he would still perform better than some professional footballers today. But he's 40. Come on, so let him enjoy his retirement. Oga Ibrahim, I don't know how Salzburg did in their Bundesliga last season, but if they cut Liverpool in Champions League, then fit cure them all. They are a strong team. Jones from Omar Gemended to Salzburg. Salzburg is not in the Bundesliga. They are in the Austrian Bundesliga, but not in the German Bundesliga. Okay, it's RB. Like there are two different sides: Red Bull Salzburg and RB Leipzig. Although they are owned by the same company. For me, I don't see what is so special about Kai Havertz that money is too much. Is it better than Timo Werner that they bought? Okay. Good day, the Babas of Sports. Okay, this is a repeated message. Alright, think another repeated one. The other messages are incomplete, so I don't. If I take it, it will not make much sense. Okay. Alright, guys, those are the messages. So we'll take fresh ones when we get them in the evening. Alright, guys, time for us to blow the final whistle on this edition of the show.
It says a lot about the club that everybody wants to win and has a strong winning mentality, even if we didn't play our best today. Sweden striker Fridolina Rolfo speaking after scoring the only goal against Barcelona that sent Wolfsburg to the final of the Women's UEFA Champions League. And that's the final whistle on the show this morning.
And as our package, will see you at 4 p.m. on the fresh edition of Sports Fiesta. I'm Sally Ibrahim. They call me the Sports Abracadabra. I've been doing this with Egosa Igbeka, the Sports Maestro. KU News Update is at 9. Please stay tuned for that. Bye-bye.
Trying to get or receive information through all corners of the globe requires unprecedented internet service. At Wireless NG, we provide fast, reliable, and affordable unlimited broadband internet service to homes and businesses. Service is currently available across Lagos and Benin. Visit us today at Wireless NG, 5 Ramaya, Ikenede Street off PZ Saple Road, Benin City, or our marketing office, 70 Olowo Complex, Airport Road, Benin City, or call 0807-887-9960 or 0703-672-9147. Wireless NG, erasing internet boundaries.
Come see for yourself, oh. This no be the one you go take only ear hear oh. You must take your eyes see so that you sef go enjoy wetin other people dey enjoy. Uyi Technica, the generator headquarter where they make everybody enjoy generators of all sizes and models for affordable price. Whether na the small one for barber shop or abi na big Perkins generator for factory and big building. Uyi Technica, the place for generators, spare parts, grinding machine, pepper mill and others. Mention the name and size of generator where you want. Pakam Uyi Technica get them for the kind of money where they your pocket. Pakam Uyi Technica get them. Come take your eyes see for the generator headquarters. Uyi Technica, 7981 and 83 Mission Road, Benin City, and all other Uyi Technical branches. Uyi Technica, affordable products for everybody jollification.
Block by block, city after city, we couldn't have done it without your support. 60 years of building for growth. It's our anniversary, let's celebrate together. Lafarge 60, we built this city.
Lafarge Africa, makers of Elephant and Superset Cement, is celebrating its 60th anniversary. Look out for a surprise in the bags for you. For retailers, the more bags of Lafarge Cement you buy, the more free bags you get. To buy Lafarge Cement, visit any Lafarge outlet near you or call 012713990. Terms and conditions apply.
My name is Folashade Helen Franklin Osakwe. Presently, I'm the academic coordinator of the State Universal Basic Education Board. I had to coordinate every other person in the field. All the learning and development officers, 85 of them in the 18 local government area in Edo State. They go into the schools every day to ensure that the teachers are on task. Because we found out that the 2 weeks training that each teacher got is not enough to internalize what they have learned. So what we have to do is to ensure that we go every day to observe the teacher and keep giving them feedback to help them improve on the training that they got so that they can be better in their position and enhance their skills.
Vote Governor Obaseki, vote PDP.
Transition to glory. The family of Asoro announced the transition to glory of their father, grandfather, great-grandfather, brother, and uncle, Pastor Solomon Osayomabo Asoro, aged 84, was survived by 22 children, 58 grandchildren, and 30 great-grandchildren. Burial arrangements. Friday, 28 August 2020, 8 a.m. Body leaves Stella Obasanjo Mocholo to his residence, sustained Yewari Street, off Upper Owa Street, off Murtala Mohammed Way. Benin. Friday, 28th, 4 p.m. Service of songs at his residence. Saturday, 29th, interment at his residence. Sunday, 30th, 9 a.m. Outing and Thanksgiving service at Living Faith Church, Worldwide, Upper Egu Branch, between 2nd and 3rd East Secular, Benin City. Signed, Barrister Elvis Osayuime Asoro for the family.
Don't you touch that dial. Sugar, don't touch that dial. 92.7. Lego.
This is 92.7 KUFM News.
It's 9 a.m. Good morning and welcome to KUFM's News Update. I am Godslov Orlando. Democratic Party PDP in Edo State and its candidate Governor Godwin Obaseki have taken its campaign tour to Ovia Northeast local government. Our correspondent Chinedu Ekeja reports that the campaign train visited 6 wards in the council with a message on the need to re-elect the governor for a second term. Governor Obaseki said the tour of various wards in the state has given him an ample opportunity to access other areas of development needs for the people of the state. Governor Obaseki said his administration has taken up the task of redesigning the landscape of Ovia to maximize its natural endowments for the benefit of the people. Meanwhile, the residents of Ekosodi in Oluku, Ward 6, have resolved to give their support for the re-election of Governor Godwin Obaseki. The excited residents spoke when Governor Obaseki and the PDP campaign team stopped by to inspect the progress of work at the ongoing construction of Ekosodi and other adjoining roads in the neighborhood. They said the road has brought a huge relief to them, given the inconvenience endured in the past years while the roads were terrible. They said the only way to thank you for such liberation is to give their vote to Obaseki and enable him win his second term come September 19th. Elsewhere, the World Health Organization, WHO, has officially declared Nigeria free of the wild polio virus. This bit coming after 3 years of not recording any outbreak. The official certification for Nigeria was announced by the World Health Organization Africa Regional Director Matshidiso Moiti at a virtual meeting hosted from the UN agency's headquarters in Geneva. Nigeria was the only remaining frontier on the African continent with the wild polio virus. President Muhammadu Buhari on Tuesday in Abuja expressed optimism that African countries can defeat the COVID-19 pandemic the same way it eradicated the wild polio virus on the continent. President spoke at the formal certification of the wild polio virus eradication in the African region during the virtual session of the 70th World Health Organization Regional Committee for Africa. The Nigerian leader assured the global community that Nigeria will sustain the momentum and leverage on the lessons learned from polio eradication to strengthen her health system, especially primary health care, and prioritize health security. News update at 9. Nigeria has discharged 707 COVID-19 patients in the last 24 hours, bringing the total number of successfully treated cases to 39,964. The number of patients discharged is almost 3 times higher than the 252 new cases that have been reported within the same period. The 252 new COVID-19 infections were recorded in 18 states, with the total number of confirmed cases in the country now 52,800. In the 18 states with COVID-19 cases include Plateau with 50, Enugu 35, Rivers 27, Lagos 26, FCT and Kaduna 18 each, Ekiti and Kanu 10 each, others are Taraba 9, Anambra, Edo and Oyo 8, Delta 7, Ogun 6, Abia and Bayelsa 5 each, Ebonyi and Osun 1 each. There are 3 more persons who died of COVID-19 related complications in Nigeria in the last 24 hours. And this takes the national death toll to 1,007. And that's KUFM's news update at 9. Coming up next is Dialogue. Please stay tuned.
This is Charles Poporo, and you are listening to 92.7 KUFM Benin City.
I'm Benjamin Kadri, and you're listening to KU 92.7 FM, Benin City.
My name is Godslove Orlando, and you're listening to 92.7 KUFM.
I'm Soba Mark Peppo. This is KUFM 92.7.
My name is Amoye Obaide, and this is KUFM.
My name is Esther Mohammed, and this is 92.7 KUFM.
Do you know that following people without their consent is stalking and it's an offense? Don't be an offender. We give our consent for you to follow us on all our social media platforms. On Facebook at KUFM Nigeria, on Instagram at KUFM Nigeria, on Twitter at KUFM Nigeria. Check out the latest pictures and videos and catch breaking news, entertainment gist, trending issues and happenings on social media by following us at KUFM Nigeria across the various platforms. KUFM, turn on excitement.
All the programs on KU 92.7 are now open for sponsorship and advert placements. For sponsorship and advert placements, call now for inquiries 070-380-50243 or 080-8877-3644 or visit KUFM Marketing Office located at the top floor of the Enterprise Foundation Building, number 62, Ihama Road, Benin City, Edo State. 92.7 KUFM is your business growth partner.
Good news, Scratcher. Great news! KUFM 92.7 is about to turn the excitement up a notch again. This time, we bring the world to you. We can now broadcast your events, parties, birthdays, marriage ceremony, naming ceremony, political rallies, and lots more to the world live. For any of the mentioned event coverage, simply visit our marketing office at 62 4th floor, Enterprise Building, Ihama Road, GRA Benin City, Edo State, or our broadcast station at Ward 8, Air Bypass, Benin Auchi Expressway, Edo State, Nigeria, or call these numbers 0806 023 2180 or 0806 530 5657. KUFM, turn on excitement.
Lumumba on African politicians.
The African politician is perhaps, with due respect to them, Africa's curse. The day the African politician realizes that the occupation of political office and political space is one of servant leadership, that is the day Africa will begin to move in the right direction. The day the African politician realizes that the occupation of public space and public office is an honor and a privilege, that is the day Africa begins to move in the right direction. The day the African politician recognizes that the occupation of office is not one for the privatization of public wealth, that is the day Africa will begin to move in the right direction. The day the African politician recognizes that they do not have the monopoly of wisdom, that is the day that Africa will begin to move in the right direction. The day the African politician realizes that longevity in office is not the solution to African problems, that is the day Africa begins to realize their potential. The day that the African politician begins to remember that the electoral vote is a charge for them to deliver on health, on agriculture and education, that is the day Africa will begin to know her place in the world. The day the African politician is liberated from the chains of greed, that is the day that Africa will realize her potential.
Conversation on KUFM's dialogue as we introduce written voices. You can now keep the conversation going beyond 10 a.m. Send us your views on topical or burning issues of the moment, news, current affairs, or social-political issues that you may wish to share your thoughts on. It must be civil, factual, straight to the point, and in not more than 150 words, and we will give it a voice. Send your views to kufmdialogue@gmail.com or via our WhatsApp platform on 0807 552 7556. Keep the conversation going. In dialogue, your voice counts.
Good morning, welcome to the program Dialogue at 92.7 KUFM Benin City. Charles Opero is my name.
My name is Godslow Orlando. Good morning.
Today is Wednesday, it's the 26th day in the month of August 2020. Well, we'll talk issues today. But before then, let's check out some of the messages he sent us. This one says, I greet Charles with Godslow at KUFM. The endorsement of Governor Obaseki for second term in office by Christian Association of Nigeria Edo State branch is a welcome development. He has laid a solid foundation in governance in Edo State. We shall not go back to Egypt. And this is coming from Joseph from Sapley Road. All right, thank you very much, Joseph. But this one says, good morning, Charles and God's love. Please, with due respect to a man of God or a man of God, the way they endorse governorship candidates of different parties is not good. They should know that in their congregation they have both PDP and APC as members of their church. Please, we should not bring politics into the church. And this is from Wilfred from Upper Sekwamba. All right, thank you very much, Wilfred. Edo Assembly Thuggery. All masterminds of violence confessed by thugs arraigned in court should be tried and punished doubly for sparing their children and endangering the life of other people's children. Unlawfully arming our youths with guns to kill is not a legal job anywhere in the world. Ibrahim from Agbo Road. Okay, thank you very much, Ibrahim. And the last message says, good morning, KUFM. Lagos Panoronsa here from Egoaxis. On normal protocol, I will continue to salute our brother Charles and God's love our sister for your good work to the masses. It gladdens my heart to hear that Edo Modular Refinery is urging the NNPC to open up supplies. I hope Edo people should look at this as a major breakthrough by our present administration under Governor Godwin Obaseki towards making Edo State to be great again economically. We should vote wisely come September 19th, 2020. Thank you, KUFM. All right, thank you, too. Thank you. All right, let's switch gears immediately. Nigerians in Ghana haven't been experiencing the best of times. We are consistently inundated with reports of oppression, harassment, and targeting by the local authorities. Now, this has led to many Nigerians closing down their shops and businesses. On the program this morning, we'll take a look at some of the issues and try to make some sense out of it. This was the one that was sent in by a Nigerian businessman in Ghana. When we return, we will speak to Mr. Jasper Eminike, who is the national president of the Progressive Ambassadors of Nigeria, which is a pan-Nigerian non-governmental body that works closely with the federal government in resolving all teething issues affecting Nigerians in the diaspora. We'll be joining him shortly.
As you people can see at Accra Tiptoe Lane, we are here. This is my shop. So, and now they are still coming on to close the shop. You can see my shop since 2017. I registered my business. 2007 is here. I registered the business. I pay my taxes. I have my resident permit. Everything is here. They don't want to listen to us. You see, it's here. The certificates are here. If they are if I'm lying, the whole world can see it. This is it. This is my resident permit. Everything is here. Today they want to lock my shop, and this is what they are doing. I don't see the reason why they lock it. They are all over the places. This is the shop. I can prove it. The certificate is here, so the whole world should see this. Since 2007, I have been paying tax. I have been doing everything, renewing my residence. But you can see the soldiers. Everybody is here. We are here. You are here. He said I should not do anything. You are here to take you are here to lock my shop. So that is what I'm showing the world. So what is the problem? That is what I want to know. Let them check my documents. My document is here. They are here. They are not asking of documents. What they are doing is just close the shop. You see, that is what I'm saying. Yeah, I register my business. This is the certificate. Come and check the certificate. I'm not operating illegally. Come and check. He said $1 million US dollar. How can I provide $1 million US dollar? I have all the certificates. certificate that qualified me since 2007. So why now? Why now the police is here, everybody is here. The whole world should see this. They are here. This is my certificate. I can prove it. So I know what they are doing. So let them close it. So what is going on? I'm offering my lights. I'm not operating illegally. I have the certificate. Check my certificate. It's only the $1 million I said I don't have. I can provide $1 million. I registered the business in 2007. You are the agent. You government sent you. The one should see this. I don't have a problem of locking the shop, but it is against. I have the certificate is here. So they should come and lock the shop. But this is the government transport agencies. I passed in 2007. And that's what they are doing. I'm not doing anything. So they are locking the shop. So that is what I'm saying. The whole world will, yes, I didn't say you shouldn't close it, but the world should hear. They are all over the places. It is wrong. Nigerian government should not. We are not operating illegal. I had the certificate in 2007. I'm paying my tax. I can prove it. Come to my shop. Why are you not taking the document? Why are you not taking the document? You said I should provide $1 million. Did you have $1 million? I have been registered. I have paid since 2007. This is evil. It is evil. The whole world can see. It is evil. And my brother, don't touch my phone. It's my right. Don't touch my phone. They are closing my shop. Don't touch my phone. It's my right. You don't have any. It's my right. Don't touch my phone. They are closing my shop. I have been paying tax since 2007. I'm doing everything. They can see. It is wrong. And it is abnormal. What they are doing, African life matter. Nigeria life matters here. In Ghana, why are you people doing this? It is my right. I know what I'm saying.
Okay, you heard it down. Nigerians facing that kind of challenge in Ghana.
It's going to, I'm sure some of you listening right now will already be boarding and passing different comments amongst each other. But this is the reaction of Ghana rather, and his name is Bakaye Boateng. He's the head of communications in the country's trade ministry. He said, I'm going to quote what he said, but first of all, he said it's going to actually be unfair of Nigerian traders to complain of insensitivity. He said the traders who have been actually, let me read his speech verbatim. He said, it cannot be that we've been insensitive. If that is what they are saying, I will be disappointed, because I would rather say they have rather been unfair to us as a regulatory body, because we have given them more time than enough, to the extent even the Ghanaians thought that the ministry was not on their side, or the ministry wasn't ready to even enforce the law. So it is very surprising to me from them to say that we've not given them enough time. If you recall, as far back as December last year, these shops were locked. The president intervened and we asked that the shops be reopened, because the very law that gives GUTA the right to be sole traders in our market, that same law requires that a certain group of people are those who can go and do the law enforcement, and not you. So allow us to do our work. So it's in summary, he's saying that some of these people that they are locking their shop are actually owing. So that's why.
Okay. Alright, like we said, we'll be talking to the national president of the Progressive Ambassador of Nigeria, which is an NGO that works with the government to protect the interests of Nigerians in diaspora. His name is Mr. Jasper Emenike, and he joins us this morning. Good morning, Mr. Emenike. Good to have you.
Thank you, my brother. Good morning to Nigerians.
Okay, quickly. The treatment of, I'm sure you were listening to that, audio clip, or you may have seen the video. And since your NGO works with Nigerians in the diaspora, now with special emphasis on Ghana. The relationship between Ghana and, of course, Nigeria, and the treatments that we consistently hear about, how does it come across to you? I mean, is it serious, or is it being blown out of proportion?
Thank you very much for having me again, and good morning to Nigerians. Well, the situation in Ghana is a very unfortunate one. The Progressive Ambassadors of Nigeria, as you may recall, has been working with the federal government from a citizenry standpoint, not only in promoting the welfare of people and projecting the image of the country, but also in trying to intervene on beating issues concerning nationals, wherever they may reside across the diaspora. Because we have 700 structures, also over 20 branches in the diaspora. And so, with the long-standing relationship with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, a few things I would need Nigerians to know, specifically regarding the situation in Ghana, because it's not the first time This is not the second time, this is not even the 10th time since 2007 to date. This matter has been recorded, and it appears there are more political undertones to this issue. There are also economic undertones to this issue. There are also social undertones to these issues. But first and foremost, let us look at the Ghana Investment Promotion Act 2013, which is the issue which is the very act that is generating all these controversies. And it is important we understand some of the portions of the GIPC are because Ghana claims that they are acting in the spirit and letter of the local law, which is the GIPC, that's the Ghana Investment Promotion Center Act 2013 as amended, which 27 results, engaging into retail buying and selling, simply put, to what they come as foreigners and non-Ghanaians. And with this, if you are to just do simple business buying and selling, simply put, you not even require at least the sale of goods and provision. They not even apart from that, you not allowed to sell goods and provision, you not allowed permitted by that law to own store as a foreigner in any market. You're not allowed to hawk, you're not allowed to do anything in just like private services and all of that. You're not allowed to operate beauty salon or barber shops. You're not allowed to print or involve engagement to reach subscribers of telecommunication services, production of exercise books and basic stationery, the retail of finished pharmaceutical. The list is long because of that. The list is endless. And then specifically with regards to trading, interestingly, we might need to note that in the person who wants to trade and sell, simply put, in Ghana, is then required to establish the business with a minimum requirement of not less than $1 million United States dollars. Even when you do that, you are required to employ not less than 20 skilled Ghanaians. We're not talking about auxiliary workers, we're talking about skilled Ghanaians as a foreigner or as a non-Ghanaian. And even when you fulfill all the requirements, obtain a certification from the Ghana Investment Promotion Center, you are also not permitted to stay in what they count as designated marketplaces in Ghana. Designated marketplaces in Ghana are those markets that are known everywhere, like in the capital city, in the rural areas that are designated, that marketplaces people can easily identify, go and buy. Meaning you have to select yourself with your staff. Go inside the bush, develop your own, or any place. If you want to go to the main road, go to the main road, develop your own market there, and then if eventually they decide to designate it as the marketplace, arising from the level of development of that area in the future, they will take the shop over from you. This is the reality of God, which Nigerians do not know. I would say we have the responsibility to bring this to the notice of the national after the issues in Ghana, the real issue, because Progressive Congress of Nigeria believes in dealing with the real issues. We don't want to deal with national issues and all of that, because we know how long we have gone with federal government on this matter. And now, how does that affect us? How does that become a problem? We have emphasized that the local law of Ghana is not the problem with us, because every government that wants its owners should have responsive and responsible policies that should protect their own market. However, when it involves the word foreigners, categorizing Nigerians as foreigners in Ghana, clearly contravenes the spirit and letter of the Free Movement Protocols. And you permit me to inform Nigerians through this medium that the Free Movement Protocol is contrast from the GIPC law. And that comparison, the mandate of the Free Movement Protocol, Article 2, Paragraph 2, Article 27 of Free Movement Protection, the consequence of the right of establishment, particularly Article 59, under the revised treaty of the 1993, in which Ghana is signatory, being a member state of ECOWAS. Member states have signed, I'm saying emphatically, member states of ECOWAS, because the 15 member countries have signed through their presidents, have signed and undertaken to adopt at all national levels all necessary measures for the effective implementation of the article. What is the article talking about? The last phase of education, including whatever meaning, whatever law salary, whatever. They can do anything on the street, they can sell anything, they can hold it, whatever they can do. Has to be perfect treatment given to respect to the responsibilities of other countries in that country. It is ridiculous to even envisage a situation in the future where the local laws might be having in conflict with the free movement protocols, and then ensure that there's creation and management of enterprise, just like the university, and ensure to implement the principle of non-discrimination, which is the case in Ghana. Let me come back. This is the real issue in Ghana. Ghanaian citizens in Nigeria are enjoying all of this on federal assets, including protection of lives and properties in Nigeria by the government, in compliance with the spirit and letter of the Commons Protocol. Whereas in Ghana, Nigerians are treated as slaves. It's an unfortunate issue, but we are dealing with the government on this issue. We are really engaging at the highest level of government.
Okay, hold on.
On this matter.
Hold on.
Okay, let me take you back, Mr. Emenike, to the year 1957. The Ghanaian government deported the Nigerian government deported Ghana, claiming that they were not properly documented. And in 1983, in 1983, the president of Nigeria, Shehu Shagari, issued an executive order ordering all illegal immigrants to leave Nigeria. Now, this order, of course, affected over 1 million Ghanaians who left Nigeria. Some of them bankers, teachers, grabbed their bags, which brought back the name Ghana Must Go. Would you say that this recent action by Ghana is a reprisal attack or a revenge?
Let me say something historically, but we don't want to place emphasis on those things because Progressive Ambassador of Nigeria believes in progress. We believe in progress and the implementation and in the improvement of regional integration objectives advanced by the economic heads of states and government. That said, historically it's important to also study that Ghana started the music first. Just like what is happening today. Are you following me?
Yeah.
1969 under the Bush regime. In 1969 under the Bush regime, the Alliance Compliance Order elected by that government set almost 20% of Nigerians president in Ghana. So let's look at history comparatively. We don't even want to look at those things that happened eventually, which would have led to unfortunate incidents. And that is a concern that we have today. Because what is going on from the way it is happening, there might be a repeat of this crisis if it is not carefully handled. There might be a repeat.
Okay.
There is very big tension now in Ghana. When people watch our treatment of the fellow brothers and sisters back home through video, people being pushed on the street, beaten up in the street, it has the capacity to generate inflamed passion in Nigeria. Because sisters suffering in that country. So this is what we are trying to be conscious. We don't have to repeat histories. And if anything has to be done, we still believe that the government of Nigeria, together with the court, should be able to come in and decisively resolve this matter. This matter has been moving for a very long time. Isn't this very unfortunate?
Okay. Mr. Emenike, now, quickly, our foreign policy. You have been working with the government and, of course, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The feeling in some quarters is that Nigeria's foreign policy is not clearly defined in terms of protecting our citizens outside. Now, how would you look at our foreign policy and its charter to take care of our citizens in Africa, outside Africa, and even within the ECOWAS sub-region? How would you rate it?
Thank you. I agree with you. That's the current situation on ground. But you know that it is progressive. I would say that the review of Nigerian foreign policy as we speak now is ongoing. And we're happy to be part of this invitation of the Minister of Foreign Affairs. We're looking at some area where people are looking at, and of course, in resolving this matter, I think that also brings to bear the need for all the relevant arms of government to work together. It's a process. speedy review of our foreign policy, because it's also part of the issue. But that is already not it's already working. They're already working on that. As far as we are concerned, the process is already. We have a crisis in our hands today. Right away, everybody is focused towards finding a very decisive and lasting solution to this matter, which I believe Nigerians will know in the coming days.
Okay, Mr. Amedi, quickly, when you were referencing, when you mentioned the ECOWAS Charter, you mentioned the GIPC 2013. I have to ask this question. Is Ghana's law or is their domestic law subordinate or subject to the ECOWAS Charter that covers the 16 ECOWAS countries?
This is what happens. Just like what I read out, ECOWAS envisaged a situation whereby there might be conflict with sovereign law. Mind you, Ghana is a sovereign state, just like Nigeria is a sovereign state. But parties have come in unison to agree to undertake and say, okay, we are going to do this as part of mandate. This one is mandate, we are mandated. So the responsibility lies on you, irrespective of the sovereignty of your own local law. The responsibility lies on you to domesticate this very act, this mandate in your country. Which in principle, Nigeria has sufficiently provided this avenue, this opportunity to not just Ghanaians, but to all members of ECOWAS, Nigeria. So what we have in difficult, because you cannot use the logic that a sovereign law is a sovereign law. Why we are coming into a regional law, so the superiority of the regional law supersedes the local law of member state countries. I think it's a spirit that binds ECOWAS. It's in the spirit of regional integration objective.
Okay, all right.
Now, moving on, do you think, of course, we are the giant of Africa, do you think Nigeria is losing its authority in West African region? Because recently, June 2020 to be precise, the president here in Nigeria complained bitterly about Nigeria being left out in the ongoing deliberation of single currency for West Africa. Do you think Nigeria is losing the big brother status, like as we are in West African?
Think so, in our opinion. We don't think so. Every nation in Africa knows the capability and capacity of Nigeria. This is Nigeria for you. And when Nigeria has just looked at yourself, if you were in government today, if you are the president of this country, the hospitality that is in us, the hospitality, the heart of accommodation is not Nigeria. Every Nigerian on the street is just passionate and nothing to his neighbor. It's not about the right. When you have the seed of hatred, when it comes to treatment of finance, it's not about the it's not about blood. We have to understand this. So it reflects in the policies of the system. In a case that Nigeria, yes, is not very strong in advancing its strengths, in utilizing her capacity, her privileges and her position, to influence country, to our advantage. But that asset there, we believe that they still need for Nigeria to show some capacity, to demonstrate some capacity in the leadership of certain things, and showing interest in certain things. With respect to the issue you have mentioned, we watches everything carefully before they can sign on to certain things. Especially when it comes to continental agreement. You will agree with me. Recently, just lately, Nigeria signed the African Continental Free Trade Area, which Ghana is still repeatedly is hosting the Continental Free Trade, and that puts the principle of African Continental Free Trade Area in place. It implies that there will be open market in the borderless region across the whole continent. Goods should be able to move in without difficulty. And that a country that is, that is trying to host the secretary of the secretary of African Continental Free Trade. It is also coming up with mundane laws that are contrary to the spirit and letter of even the ACFTA. So there are dynamics of this. I just explained the economic angle of it. I will not have time to explain the political angle of this crisis in Ghana.
Before I let you go, you mentioned the free trade area. Now, the Article 3 says that, we of course knows that it removes trade barrier, but what is the punishment for member states of ECOWAS that pulls the plug from this agreement? What will be their punishment?
thank you very much, my sister, for this question. And this is also where I would get the media people like you concern Nigerians to also focus, because this is a two-way thing. It's not just about Nigerian government. We also need to focus our attention on the cost, because us have to live to the responsibilities. There are sanctions specifically passed and adopted for the free movement of every agreement. That is enforceable. But I think the political will, the political fight is stagnated, unable to push, unable to do certain things. And this is where leadership comes in, and this is also where we believe that Nigeria should take advantage of not just the location but the capacity in terms of holding the class itself and in terms of discharging responsibilities, in order to deepen the regional integration objective. So it's a two-way thing. So I think it is not that the law is not there, but there's political will to enforce it on the part of the courts. Maybe this is not there.
Okay.
That is what must be there. It has to be seen to be enforceable.
All right.
All right, I think this is where we'll draw the curtains on this interview session with you, Mr. Jasper Emenike. So this is what we'll do. In 10 seconds, just give us your closing remarks, and then we'll let you go.
Well, thank you very much for this opportunity. Like we have said, the progressive ambassadors of Nigeria will continue to work closely with federal government. There are things we may not know. Many previous governments of Nigeria did not have the level of information, the quality of information that they have now with the current administration. Don't forget, in 2018, Nigerian shops and President Muhammadu Buhari, being the chairman of the authority of economic success and government, we worked together to ensure that the matter was resolved, and then he opened the shops. So for us, what we are occupied with now is to ensure that our people remain locked in, our people in Ghana remain locked in, and that's what we are doing now, encouraging them, ensuring that they do not take laws into their hands, because we are confident that Nigeria will react decisively to this issue. Including the meetings we've had with federal government, with federal ministers of foreign affairs, and the meetings they continue. As yesterday we still met, even the Nigerian Captain High Commission was present. So there are ground discussion conversation going on towards finding a decisive solution, lasting solution to this impasse.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Jasper Emenike. Thank you for your time this morning.
What's there for my brother? Thank you, Nigerians, for your time. Thank you.
Well, it's refreshing to note that some people are actually doing something about it. It's not a case of they have been abandoned and all that. Well, switching gears from Ghana to Nigeria this time around, to our own constituency, the journalism constituency, right now. Yeah, I mean, a video went viral where the former Minister of Aviation, Mr. Chief Femi Fani-Kayode, was seen verbally abusing a journalist, Mr. Charles Ayo, of Daily Trust newspaper, over what he referred to as a stupid question.
Politically a masterminded question, he was call it, according to his tweets.
So the Daily Trust, the newspaper that actually sent out the gentleman to do that report or to cover that interview. Of course, Mr. Chief Fani-Kayode was actually a guest of the governor of Cross River State, Professor Ben Ayade. And after his story, he was supposed to, do a press briefing. And when the young man asked him, "You have been touring many PDP states. Who is bankrolling your movement?" I mean, the question was around this. We did not hear it because the video was edited, and the question was edited out of the video. But the NUJ have come out, to throw their support behind the journalists. Even the paper itself has also done the same thing. So this morning we'll be talking to the chairman of the NUJ here in Edo State, Sir Roland Osakwe, and we'll find out how journalists are protected or taken care of in the line of duty. Is Fani-Kayode going to be facing the wrath or the ire of the NUJ?
Well, he has apologized.
Has he?
He has put out a statement of apology.
So, Sir Roland Osakwe, NUJ chairman of Edo State, on the line. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Okay. Sir Roland, now we woke up to a video in which FFK was seen, verbally with a verbal outburst against a journalist in the line of duty over what he referred to as an insulting question and all that. What you are the chairman of the NUJ here. I mean, how did it come to you, that kind of outburst against a colleague?
I was dismayed at his behavior. That somebody who claimed to be a lawyer and the minister, according to the video, would be behaving like a barbaric insult.
Easy. Good. Withdraw the statement, please.
Somebody asked you a question.
Let's move on now. You know, after watching the video, I saw the gentleman, Mr. Ayo Charles, apologizing and filled with lots of fear. I want to ask, how well or to what extent do journalists have the right, or how well is the right of journalists being protected? Because it's looking like, you know, if he doesn't apologize, something might happen to him. Even what he said, according to Ayo Charles, that FFK also sent some of his aides to threaten him. No, not FFK. The journalist, Mr. Ayo Charles of Daily Trust, was seen in the video apologizing for what he said, the question he asked FFK. So I'm asking, at this point, how well are the rights of journalists being protected on the line of the job?
You
Also, you will throw back the words of FFK back to him, dishing it like his thoughts? Are you encouraging journalists to be abusive on the line of the duty?
Saruna, now quickly. What is the position of the NUJ now? Going forward, what is the position of the NUJ now?
Yes, we are going to issue the list of the national president, Chief Chris Isibuso, have issued a release yesterday, and it's in most of the papers today. We are going to issue a release also in Edo State. Some voluntary organizations like CSO, One Love Foundation, said is also going to do the release of the because these are people that are also protecting the truth. Because when you kill journalists, you have killed the truth in the country. And the only thing that can save us in this country is nothing but the truth. So that is why we're not going to like, though, even if we have to apologize, it should also be brought to public audio. It should be brought to public ridicule. Because you cannot be doing that on the series of television, verifying our members, and then after doing that, you go to the back of your room after the outside. We can't do that. It is unfair. And the journalists are also censoring him to stress that nobody should cover him. That any person who covers him will be sanctioned. We can also do that because that was an assault on the profession, which we would not like to take like this. Because it should come back and do and make an appeal on 3 different national newspapers to send out this apology there, then that will not be serious. That will not be serious.
Alright, thank
That
you.
is our contention.
Alright, thank you very much, Sarula Musakwe, NUJ Chairman, Edo State Chapter. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Wow, he's actually very angry.
Very, very.
Very, very angry. Like, oh my God, we have to tell it to calm down a little bit. Just calm down. We can understand where
We
it's coming
apologize for most of the words that the abusive language, which he has also, taken back.
apologize for, yeah. Well, what can we say? Well, we had 2 interviews this morning. The first one was of Nigerians and the plight they face in Ghana. And the second one, of course, that was with Mr. Jasper Emenike of the Progressive Ambassadors of Nigeria. Right? I think it was very, very illuminating about the challenges people face in Ghana and how we can sort out some of those issues. And the second one, of course, with Sarula Musakwe, who is the chairman of the NUJ here in Edo State. So I think it's time to get our audience in on the conversation.
0706-263-9275, 0903-939-4427, and 0812-178-9154. And that's also doubles as our WhatsApp message, 0812-178-9154. The text is 0807-400-9076.
Okay, keep it short and keep it simple. Your name, your location, and your submission. Hello, good morning.
Hello, is that KUFM?
Yes, it is KUFM. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, this is Mazi Troops, Ogupo from Delta State of Nigeria.
All right, quickly, Mazi, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for having this morning. Let me first of all ask, they say parents will make their right. The mother, brother, but
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. You've exhausted your time allotted you, okay? Thank you very much. You have to attend to other people. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning to you.
Larry is myself calling from Portland.
Go ahead.
I just want to add what Mazi was saying. I don't think he doesn't have any right to tell that man to withdraw or apologize to Nigeria. He heard his view, he heard his words, he spoke his heart out. He's angry and he has to tell it to the world that he's angry. So I don't see any reason Mazi is calling him to tell him that he should go and apologize. Look at the way he's even saying it to the authority. He should go and apologize to Nigeria. The man said the SK did wrong thing and he's saying his own view that telling somebody to go apologize to me. I don't have that. I'm not keen to what Mazi don't say. That's just my contribution this morning.
Good morning to you too.
Hello, Charles and Orlando. Good morning. This is Brother Mike.
Mike.
Yeah, quickly, like what the last commented, I did not I did not say anything wrong. He said because most of the time, most of our leaders up there, when they see people, they take them for granted. A journalist will just need to do his job. So that technical study should be apologized to Nigeria. What is happening in Ghana? What do you expect to handle? In Nigeria, there is a question about the that we are assumed to be in Ghana to be in Nigeria. But let me tell you another thing. In the Africa country, we are just developed command. Those people have already invested in their country. In their country, comfortable. Our people are running away. The country comfortable that people are running away. Look at how South Africa was enjoying. Now Ghana again. It's because it's not good to me. Now we are going to come back.
All right, thank you. Okay. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning to you.
I'm from
Sorry, say your name again, please.
Terai.
From where?
Terai.
Terai from where? Now, where are you calling from? Go ahead.
Concerning the case of Nigerians in Ghana, that issue is from our government, and government should talk about it. They are seriously about it. They're just keeping quiet, and people are suffering over there. And concerning the case of the journalists, our politicians do this most of the time. This is just because it's just happening. Sometimes you see people doing their job, this position that's kind of for granted, and they are all the ways themselves. Chief Mago, the system of first scholar, nobody comes to apologize. The children said his mind. We should leave it like that. Thank you.
His name is not Chief Mago, his name is Mazi Ugochukwu. Thank you very much. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Alright, go ahead quickly. Thank you.
Thank you so much. First of all, I want you people to understand that the NUJ chairman here in Edo State has apologized and taken back his statement. So let's not, dwell on the matter. Let us visit our messages and WhatsApp messages for a wrap up.
This one says, well, as for the Daily Trust journalist, he was not wrong asking the question he asked. He was wrong to have apologized. Journalists ought to know much of their rights while in his arrogance. I don't know who you're referring to anyways. Ibrahim from Agora. I guess you're saying while the president is fighting in his arrogance was misbehaving. I guess that's what you're trying to say, but I don't know if that for sure. The person says, good morning, KUFM. I'm Lagos man Ronsa here from Ego Axis. Ghana trade law to foreigners. It is a big pity to see our Nigerians facing trade hardship. This is where we found ourselves because of our Nigerian government's inability to settle our economy. This is the Ghana must go yesterday. What is the CD equivalent to $1 million? Nevertheless, it is Ghana law to regulate trade order. The federal government should learn from this. Thank you. KUFM. If you reciprocate, are you sure the ECOWAS sub-region will remain the same? That is the question. All right, thank you very much. And this is where we have to go. Join us tomorrow for another wonderful edition of the program. My name is Charles Opperman.
I am Godflow Orlando. Good morning.
We not be God win you. We not go born. Any other person. We not go born. If we not be PDP, we not go born. Any other person. We not go born. Oh God, make you carry your ticket. Oh God, I say carry your ticket. Anywhere God win, they not jail with them. Anywhere I would go, oh God, make you carry your ticket. Oh God, make you carry your ticket. Anywhere God win, they not jail with them. Anywhere I would go, oh God, make you carry your ticket. Oh God, make you carry your ticket. Anywhere God win, they not jail with them. Anywhere I would go, not jail with them.
Vote PDP.
92.7 KUFM.
This is 92.7 KUFM News.
Welcome to KUFM's news update at 10. I am Godflow Orlando. Democratic Party PDP in Edo State and its candidate Governor Godwin Obaseki have taken its campaign tour to Ovia North East local government. Our correspondent Chinedu Ekeja reports that the campaign train visited 6 wards in the council with a message on the need to re-elect the governor for his second term. Governor Obaseki said the tour of various wards in the state has given him an ample opportunity to access other areas of development needs for the people of the state. Governor Obaseki said his administration has taken up the task of redesigning the landscape of Ovia to maximize its natural endowment for the benefit of the people. Meanwhile, the residents of Ekosodi in Oluku Ward 6 have resolved to give their support for the re-election of Governor Godwin Obaseki. The excited residents spoke when Governor Obaseki and the PDP campaign team stopped by to inspect the progress of work at the ongoing construction of Ekosodi and other adjoining roads in the neighborhood. They said the road has brought a huge relief to them given the inconvenience endured in the past years while the roads were terrible. They said the only way to thank the governor for such liberation is to give their votes to Obaseki to enable him win his second term come September 19th. And elsewhere, the World Health Organization, WHO, has officially declared Nigeria free of its wild polio virus. This feat is coming after 3 years of not recording any outbreak. The official certification for Nigeria was announced by the World Health Organization Africa Regional Director Matshidiso Moiti at a virtual meeting hosted by the UN agency's headquarters in Geneva. Nigeria was the only remaining frontier on the African continent with the wild polio virus. Meanwhile, President Muhammadu Buhari on Tuesday in Abuja expressed optimism that African countries can defeat the COVID-19 pandemic the same way it eradicated the wild polio virus on the continent. The president spoke at the formal certification of the wild polio virus eradication in the African region during a virtual session of the 70th World Health Organization's Regional Committee for Africa. The Nigerian leader assured the global community that Nigeria will sustain the momentum and leverage on the lessons learned from polio eradication to strengthen her health system, especially primary health care, and prioritize health security. And finally, a news update at 10. Nigeria has discharged 707 COVID-19 patients in the last 24 hours, bringing the total number of successfully treated cases to 39,964. The number of patients discharged is almost 3 times higher than the 252 new cases that have been reported within the same period. The 252 new COVID-19 infections were recorded in 18 states, with the total number of confirmed cases in the country now 52,800. The 18 states with new COVID-19 cases include Plateau 50, Enugu 35, Rivers 27, Lagos 26, FCT and Kaduna 18 each, Ekiti and Kano 10 each. Others are Taraba 9, Anambra, Edo and Oyo 8, Delta 7, Ogun 6, Abia and Bayelsa 5 each, Ebonyi and Osun 1 each. There are 3 more persons who died of COVID-19 related complications in Nigeria in the last 24 hours, and this takes the national death toll to 1,007. And that's KUFM's news update at 10. I am God's Love Orlando saying thanks for listening and good morning.
Sugar, don't touch that dial.
Hello and welcome to another informative segment on radio. I've got here with me Mr. Ramsey from Cisco Computer Limited to tell us something really beneficial. So please stay tuned. Welcome, Mr. Ramsey. Please go ahead.
Thank you. It's yet another great era and time. The beginning of a new era for our lives. You see, I say this because recession, pandemic or not, success is not based on external circumstances. Rather, it is based on internal mindset. As we can see, so many dealing with crisis, most have become paralyzed by it and not motivated by it to create something new. Now, most people want to have a new level in life with the same personality. I'm sorry, my dear, to have a new reality in life, you will need a new personality. In fact, to have a life you've never had before, you have to become whom you've never been before. So are you out there listening and you desire a new economic level for yourself and your family? You need to start making extra income to help you effectively prepare for your project, or you desire to give your kids the best of education, or maybe you just want enough to give back to society. Whatever the reason is for you to have extra income, it's okay to desire. Now, Cisco Computers Limited, in partnership with Dream a Life campaign, brings you a business summit for 2020. Here's what you need to know about us at Cisco Computer Limited. It is a Nigerian registered firm for past 10 years that has a track record of genuinely training people on different businesses they can do to help change their economic lives. But this time, it is in partnership with Dream a Life campaign, powered by Realistic Dreams Initiative, a registered NGO whose aim is to empower Nigerians to live their dreams. Our team of professionals will be here for the 2020 Business Summit to teach and coach you on these businesses. 1. Car importation with little or no capital. 2. Empowered consumer business model. 3. Recharge card printing. 4. Home-based importation plus other bonuses attached. Now, this business summit will be holding in Benin this Friday and Saturday at RDI office, first floor of Ralph Joe House, before NNPC filling station by Limit Junction, opposite Baden Hotel, Sapler Road, Benin City. For your seat reservation, text Benin with your full name to 0816 342 7142. Again, 0816 342 7142. Again, text the word Benin with your full name to 0816 342 7142, and you would receive a response from our customer care shortly afterwards. The time is 10 a.m. Now, here's the business in detail. For car importation, my dear, we're here to expose to you how you can import cars effortlessly from USA and make good income for yourself and friends. Yeah, as you're attending this business summit, You will be surprised at the amount of profits car importers are making. Now, you can import directly and sell to dealers, or you can sell to individuals, and you are the one to enjoy all the profits. Now, here's the benefit. You don't need to use money you don't have to acquire cars that don't have anyone to buy them. You simply select the car a friend or customer needs, and with little deposit, you can bring down the car to Nigeria, and they can pay the balance. As you attend the summit, right inside the training, you can start working on importing your first car. Now, you also enjoy free financing support where you can pay small percentage of about 33% of the car and have it delivered to you. My dear, this is one business you can start with zero capital, because you can actually start by being a middleman and make great income for yourself and family. The second business mentioned is recharge card printing. Now, here is the simple statistics of recharge card usage in Nigeria that will blow your mind. According to Punch newspaper publication, date March 28, 2019. Check it out. It states clearly Nigerians spent 767 billion naira on airtime in 3 months. 3 months. This shows us clearly how huge the market is. We'll teach you and show you how to purchase the raw paints, process them, and print them to sell. Now, to start and run businesses, you will need what is called recharge card printing software. We sell them now at 30,000 naira, but the participants at the seminar will get it for 10,000 naira, as well as other discounts such as high-speed laptops sold for 39,500 naira. Please note, you don't need a special license to start this business. So be you a graduate, undergraduate, civil servant, businessman, you can do it. Once again, this business summit will be holding in Benin this Friday and Saturday at RDI office, first floor of Ralph Joe House, before NNPC filling station, by Limit Junction, opposite Baden Baden Hotel, Sapler Road, Benin City. For your seat reservation, text Benin with your full name to 0816 342 7142. Again, 0816 342 7142. Again, text the word Benin with your full name to 0816 342 7142. And you will receive a response from our customer care shortly afterwards. The time is 10 a.m. Apart from car importation and recharge card printing, we also have the empowered consumer business models. Now, I know you may be hearing this for the first time. This is exactly the business model that Realistic Dreams Initiative NGO uses to mentor and coach serious-minded individuals to build their businesses. Now, here are the features you stand to enjoy. 1. Low startup capital. 2. Free business coaching. 3. They'll help you prepare economically for your retirement or education financing, and many more. Amazing, right?
Alright, for the benefit of someone who might have just tuned in and wondering what this discourse is all about, could you do a recap, please?
Well, if you just joined us, you may have missed a lot, but here's a quick summary. This is Cisco Computers Limited in partnership with Realistic Dreams Initiative, bringing live to you a Business Summit 2020, where you will be taught about car importation, that is, making all the profit car importers and dealers make by importing cars effortlessly from the United States of America. And all you need is a small amount, cars delivered to you, and then the balance can be paid. A small business anyone can do, as Cisco Computers will also give you special assistance. Secondly, recharge card printing. They will teach you how to print your own recharge card. Now remember, recharge card printing software at Cisco's Computer sells for 30,000 naira, but we'll be giving it out for 10,000 naira at the summit, plus our high-speed laptops that goes for 39,500. And thirdly, empowered consumer business model. For serious-minded business fellows, where Realistic Dreams Initiative NGO will help you add another source of income to your stream. Now, as we continue, we also talked about home-based importation. With this, you will discover how to import products from China, UK, and Dubai. Also, you would learn how to privately label your own products, thereby giving you your own personal brand. My dear, with as little as 3,500 naira, you can start this business and make cool income for yourself. Can you imagine buying a woman's jewelry for about 50 naira and reselling it in Nigeria for 1,000 naira? Or flash drives, memory cards for 300 naira and resell at 5,000 naira in Nigeria? That's what we're talking about. With a little startup capital of 2,000 naira, you can make so much importing your own products. Now, this business summit will be holding in Benin this Friday and Saturday at RDI office, first floor of Ralph Joe House, before NNPC filling station, by Limit Junction, opposite Baden Baden Hotel, Sapler Road, Benin City. For your seat reservation, text Benin with your full name to 0816 342 7142. Again, 0816 342 7142. Again, text the word Benin with your full name to 0816 342 7142. And you will will receive a response from our customer care shortly afterwards. The time is 10 a.m.
All right. Could you share with us materials participants will get at the summit, and how much is the summit fee?
Now, when you come, you get our discounted products, which is a video classic CD that contains 2 videos on how to convert a simple UPS into an inverter with no experience in electrical and electronics. 2, 4 videos that teaches you how to mount and connect CCTV cameras and monitor them anywhere. You will learn them and make cool cash mounting it for others. 3, 5 videos on how to build a solar power system. And 4, 7 videos on how to bake cake. All this for just 2,000 naira. Now, after hearing this, one wonders what would be the cost to learn all the 3 businesses. There, with just 3,500 naira, you are covered for all the businesses. Now, we'll be giving you manuals, printed form, and CD form, all free of charge. For your seat reservation, text Benin with your full name to 0816 342 7142. Again, 0816 342 7142. Again, text the word Benin with your full name to 0816 342 7142. And you will receive a response from our customer care shortly afterwards. The time is 10 a.m.
We are aware of the presence of COVID-19 and we are all in the fight to prevent its spread. What plans have been put in place to ensure the safety of participants?
Now, very importantly, please note that in compliance with the government directive, social distancing will be maintained. Face masks and sanitization protocols will be duly observed, and we will take only 50 persons per session. Thank you and see you there.
This is where we'll call it a day. See you some other time.
Plenty there to win up for the 9 Mobile Mega Millions promo. 90 people go hammer 1 million naira every day for 90 days. 4 people go win smartphones every hour, every day. The one way sweet me pass here, now the 10 million naira grand prize. If you know be 9 Mobile customer, move, come our site or buy a new line. In addition to the plenty millions and smartphone, we go summer you with free 1 gigabyte plus 500 naira airtime each panther plus up to 100% data bonus for 1 full year. So make you recharge 200 naira and above. Make you for the win.
Ring Mobile.
If you don't know some, I don't know why you I don't go to me go to. It won't get to cook. It won't make to Jenny. It won't go to move. Or we want to large as that dinner. I want to find a baby now. Or to find one of my quality babies. Do you want the Hana or Rosa or Sage? You say, Yam. No way, Malaja, a penalty, simple, a danger. I want to Diana Mupaya women or to come up my quality baby. Or to Pararo, a baby. But my other boy, you're yaki. Who put them my for Panama Mupoya or to Dollar Jinima, the Mamopa, who are Parowa, Imakimisasu, my baby. But what the Mudomu, the Namuma woman. Walaho, Uruparo, in my mountain to the Mamu, Tima Degia, who that Pagimado boy, Karabi Jenny.
Do you know that following people without their consent is stalking and it's an offense? Don't be an offender. We give our consent for you to follow us on all our social media platforms. On Facebook at KUFM Nigeria, on Instagram at KUFM Nigeria, on Twitter at KUFM Nigeria. Check out the latest pictures and videos and catch breaking news, entertainment gist, trending issues and happenings on social media by following us at KUFM Nigeria across the various platforms. KUFM, turn on excitement.
Don't you touch that dial. Sugar, don't touch that dial.
I hate these commercials, but I love the music. Back to it right now.
KUFM 92.7.
Bring the action.
What we're gonna do right here is go back.
now follow my lead. I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room. Now my bedsheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. Well, I'm in love with your body. 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 Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you. Come on, be my baby. Come on. 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 I'm in love with the shape of you. Push and pull like a magnet. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room. Now my bedsheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with your body. Come on, be my baby. Come on, be I'm in love with your body. Come on, be my baby. Come on, be I'm in love with your body. Come on, be my baby. Come on, be I'm in love with your body. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you.
Process. We ask our listeners what their favorite songs are, and then we play them.
92.7
KU Radio.
It's not so bad.
city, let's just start snapping. Crack hit bleak on the jack like, let's make it happen. Oh, it's me.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way. What you need, shorty, what you want, I got what you need, shorty, what you want, I got what you need. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. All the way up.
Turn me all the way up, Drake. You know you made it when the fact you mashed made it is worth millions. Lemonade is a popular drink and it still is. Survival of the list. To really up first, sneak up in your business. I'm in the room with real Nick, not allowed. I'm the only one in the room that they fear right now. I think they clear right now. Let's celebrate, no red champagne, we don't play that. All we see is gold bottles and paper plane hats. 21 Grammys that I use for new say cups. I'm on the penthouse floor, on your way up. The OG said, oh, high is high enough. I said, till we I with the higher ups. Until we let them know we ain't those. Until our baby showered and golden. Blue looking like Pac in the tub. David LaChapelle levels and not giving the Prince left his masters where they safe and sound. Never gonna let the elevator take us down.
This wasn't me, this was God's doing. And this time I won't finger roll. Pat Ewing, they ain't wanna see the squad in the rock. Now they chasing the Wraith like Mr. Softies on the block. On the roof, got a feeling like Venus. Getting so much break, now I'm a Don Carter genius. Ever since punk been gone, been independent. So I went and threw the punch, jumped in, up independent. I flooded out all the crisis. Out of Paris, I learned what real ice is. I'm kicking flavor in your ear. I just had a gray on my face and it disappeared. I just dropped the biggest of checks and the shit cleared. When everybody counted us out just this year. I'm Steph Curry in the clutch. Take a shot at this Royal Elite and go all the way.
I need your love.
stalking your exes. Follow us on Facebook at KUFM Nigeria.
Provide fast, reliable, and affordable unlimited broadband internet service to homes and businesses. We are situated at number 5 Ramaya Kennedy Street off PZ Sapler Road, Benin City, and our marketing office is at 70 Olori Complex, Airport Road, Benin City. Our services are currently available in Benin and Lagos. You can reach us on our mobile 707-367-30125 or 080-788-79960 or on our website www.wirelessng.com. Wireless NG, erasing internet boundaries.
All the programs on KU 92.7 are now open for sponsorship and advert placements. For sponsorship and advert placements, call now for inquiries 070-380-50243 or 080-880-6 Foundation Building, number 62, Ihama Road, Benin City, Edo State. 92.7 KUFM is your business growth partner.
We are the future. Good people of Edo State. Another election don't come. Una know say we don't suffer. Well, from the lie, hunger to hardship, from the fake promises to no jobs, bad roads to social flood. This na the time for us to choose better person. We go make things better. That person na Pastor Osaye. The man we understand our matter. The man with simple agenda. Simple. We be S for security and social welfare. I now for infrastructural development and urban renewal. M now for manpower development and training. D for public-private partnership. L now leadership by example. E for employment creation and social empowerment. POI. Get better vision for us, Edo people. Make we vote POI for governor of Edo State. Make we vote APC. The future has come.
This message is sponsored by Edo South Company Council.
Block by block, city after city, we couldn't have done it without your support. 60 years of building for growth. It's our anniversary, let's celebrate together. Lafarge 60, built the city.
Lafarge Africa, makers of Elephant and Superset Cement, is celebrating its 60th anniversary. Look out for a surprise in the bags for you. For retailers, the more bags of Lafarge Cement you buy, the more free bags you get. To buy Lafarge Cement, visit any Lafarge outlet near you or call 01-271-3990. Terms and conditions apply. Lafarge, building for growth.
Open the floodgates in abundance.
Hello, praise the Lord. Chris Otaibe is my name. By the grace of God, Senior Pastor, Christian Dominion Center International. I'm inviting you to join us every Saturday on KUFM 92.7 Benin City. Time will be 2:35 to 3:20 every Saturday afternoon. 45 minutes church on air. Dominion Word Explosion. 2:35 to 3:20 every Saturday afternoon. We're here to serve you and give you true gospel. God bless you. In Jesus' name. Shalom.
There is power in the name of Jesus. Ọ̀rẹ́ mi, ó ṣe dára rárá ni. Tí ẹ̀ gbọ́ mi náà. Bí ọwọ́ ló lákòóso tó kọjá, ó tiẹ̀ wáyé pé kò rí wa rárá. Wo ilé ẹja tí mo sọ fún ẹ níjó nìyẹn. Tí ìyá máa lọ síbẹ̀ láìmọ̀ ẹ̀dá ni. Tẹ́tí gbọ́ mi náà. Kí ló fẹ́ sọ fún wa tá a sì gbọ́ tẹ́lẹ̀?
Ǹjẹ́ ẹ̀yin méjèèjì mọ̀ pé àrùn kòrónà yìí ó ń gbéyàn púpọ̀ fínra ní ìlú òyìnbó tí mo ti ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ kúrò?
Ṣé o ti ní kòrónà?
Rárá o, mi ò mọ̀ bóyá mo ní àbí mi ò ní. Torí ẹ̀ náà ni mo ṣe máa yára mi sọ́tọ̀ fún ọjọ́ 14 gbáko láti lè mọ̀ dájú. Ṣé wá rí báyìí pé mo nífẹ̀ẹ́ gbogbo yín? Torí pé tí mo bá yára mi sọ́tọ̀ báyìí, mo dáàbò bo ẹ̀yin ọ̀rẹ́ mi àtàtàn àtẹ̀bí mi àtàwọn tó ń sọ ẹja náà gan pàápàá.
Àwọn ọ̀sẹ̀ díẹ̀ tó ń bọ̀ níwájú gbára lé bí àwọn arìnrìn-àjò olóòkèèrè ṣe yára wọn sọ́tọ̀ sí láti lè dẹ́kun àrùn kòrónà ní orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà. Gba gbogbo àwọn arìnrìn-àjò olóòkèèrè tó bá mọ̀ wípé wọ́n ṣe ti ìrìnàjò dé níyànjú bí wọ́n yára wọn sọ́tọ̀. Fún àlàyé díẹ̀ sí, ẹ kàn sí àjọ NCDC lórí wẹ́bsáìtì wọn.
Ojúṣe gbogbo wa ni ṣe fún ara rẹ kó o sì ṣe fún àwọn ìyókù.
Ìkéde ìwá látọ̀dọ̀ àjọ Federal Ministry of Health, Nigeria Center for Disease Control àtàwọn akẹgbẹ́ rẹ̀ yòókù.
What's up, my people? It's your girl, Yemi Alade.
My name's Ilbliss Ikeda Evil Boy.
Hit music right here.
Uprise music, baby.
Like I got the recipe. Kwanza nafura
present to you the celebrant we have for today. Now, for my main man, my brother, my friend, Otumba Lamba, also in the Sikame. Yes? Yeah, I mean, his son is celebrating this morning, and his son's name is Isaiah Ehikame, right? He turns 16 today, 26 August 2020. I did say 2020. Now,
2020, baby.
Isaiah is a footballer. I mean, he plays at Leeds FC in Ireland.
How old is he?
He's 16. Just don't worry. You're too old for him. Don't worry.
My child must play football.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, Isaiah, super duper smart young kid. You know, he's a new kid on the block. So Isaiah, Daddy loves you very much. Okay, he says to tell you to continue to progress. He wishes you every single good thing in life.
Barca in gonna play Barcelona. Gonna play Messi in Barcelona.
No, this is what I'm saying. Technically, that name Isaiah Ehikame, when he becomes a superstar in future, remember, we were wishing him a happy birthday here on 92.7 KUSL. I do have a picture of him.
With him, so that you say, oh, with this guy.
I have a picture of his dad. That is my man.
About his dad. With him. They have a picture of him.
Okay, so this is what's going to happen. We're going to play Stand Up for the Champions for Isaiah Ehikame, alright?
I also have somebody celebrating today. Yes.
Okay, just wait. Let's go for this one. We'll come back. We'll celebrate one person. It's not my turn now. Eh?
Yeah,
to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me, so stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Okay, welcome back. Of course, yes. So who are you celebrating this morning?
I'm celebrating a mother to me. Her name is Mrs. Wandrako. So today is her birthday. Wish you long life and prosperity. I saw your cake. I wish I was there. I really crave for cake. But Mrs. Wandrako, I want to wish you happy birthday, long life and prosperity as you add +1 today. I pray that you get more years to see your great grandchildren. You're already a grandmother, so I pray you see your great grandchildren. Happy birthday to you, Mrs. Wandrako.
You want to wish her? Okay, you have wished her.
I've wished her now. Okay, is there any other way they are?
I want to means you are planning to do it. Think about it.
But you said it now. You said your own now.
No, I said I'm wishing you. I don't say I want to wish you.
All join.
Okay, so if you today's Wednesday, first of all, time check now is 10:55 a.m. on the radio. I'm going to ask a very simple, very quick question. If you're going to settle down with somebody outside your region, outside where you come from, what region would that person be? Like if they say you must not be Igbo, marry from elsewhere, you will say Igbo for life.
Yeah, the one that said it, they didn't hear it. You're the one that said
it. You into the mic and I heard it in my headset, so yeah.
I don't know. I've not envisaged myself getting married to another person that is not Igbo. Excuse me, how am I going to start, if I want to yab somebody that is passing?
You're in English now.
No, it's not going to be sweet. There's this language thing that comes with, when you're the only person understanding the language and you just give your partner an eye and you just speak your language and you get just burst into laughter. So I don't know.
Hausa, Fulani, Isha, Efik, Ibibio,
the question is straight back at you.
I don't know why. I already know the people now.
Say it.
Efik people.
Efik.
Yeah, the Efik station. Yeah, I really appreciate every single time I spent there. So if I wasn't
Igbo, any part of Igbo.
From the question now.
I don't know. I've not even said myself settling with anybody that's not Igbo. Oh my God, it's going to be difficult.
Think about it very well. If there is
ask the people when we're waiting.
No, I'm asking you first.
Ask your callers now. When I'm still thinking about it, let me know if I can. Okay, I'm going to settle with British.
British?
Yeah, British. You said
You didn't have the extension. We are British, actually.
So
Remember the British Commonwealth extension?
I want to settle with a British man.
The people in Nigeria are British. Yes, my members.
Okay, your
British
ask your
Empire.
callers. Don't ask me. I beg. Before somebody will come and ask your questions. I beg. Ask your callers. I beg.
God have mercy on your soul.
Yoruba. Yoruba demons. You use greeting and greet yourself out of
Eku.
Eku.
This one.
Eku. Eku everything.
Eku. That one need to fair.
You see? You see it?
This is this thing that this guy said in this movie now. I think that was Chiwa Tanago and what's her name?
You just said it now. We both laugh because we understand it. Now you have to explain to your callers, your listeners that don't understand what you just said now. It means
in this one, what does it mean? It doesn't mean anything.
It means something.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm going to say it means like I don't know who Eku is. Eku is
in the movie. She was greeting Eku this Eku that, and she was like, it's like that.
So it means that at that point maybe the person was taking meat from the pot and is now telling the person Eku.
090631975 09039394427.
As for me, nobody's leaving me here, Sha. That's all I will
say. 01217891154. We take it to the riverine communities of Edo Central. Those places, very beautiful places. So guys, what is it going to be? I mean, if you are supposed to, if they say, you know what, you cannot marry from within your ethnic group, you must marry outside, which is your preferred one. That means that you want to marry Isham because people are all the same.
I think I've asked this before. I have.
When did you answer?
No, I didn't.
When did you answer?
I did not answer.
Then you have not asked.
I asked it now. I remember on Saturday she asked this. So many people are saying Igbo latest. Turn down the volume on your radio set. So.
Hey, who are you? Where are you going from? Where are you from? Where are you from?
Okay, I'm from Delta State.
What is your
Isoko Delta Igbo.
Oh yeah. Answer. Go ahead and answer the question now. If
you are giving the option not to marry an Igbo girl, which other group? We cannot hear you. Bye bye. We can.
Which one is your preferred choice now?
Ishan. That's why I said Ishan.
Solidarity.
This particular guy now. You're talking in the nonsense. Don't encourage me. I don't need your encouragement.
The guy is just doing solidarity. Okay, so we're going to this quick break. When we come back.
Yes. Hunger that is in me. Don't worry. I remember Efik. He said Efik.
So I mean, if you spend time with those people from Cross River and Akwa Ibom, that area.
They're very pretty, though. They're very, very pretty.
I mean, that is without saying.
They're fleshy. Like, no, I know what I'm saying now. They're fleshy.
They're very beautiful people. I mean, they know how to take care of a man very well. You understand?
In all aspects.
Yes, in all aspects.
Even that.
So, we'll go this break, and when we come back, we'll continue with the conversation.
My name is Amin Amausa, a coach in Edo State Sports Commission. Take a look at the rebuilt Samuel Ogbonnia Stadium, and you will see that there is a radical shift from the tradition of the past where government intervention was cosmetic. I am overwhelmed by the drastic transformation of this sports arena to an international stadium with state-of-the-art Olympic standard facilities. This new edifice has greatly motivated we the coaches and athletes in this
word and the last kobo. Oh yes, we follow the money. It's all about the business and the
92.7 KUFM.
Yeah, I want to tell a true story. How do I start now? There comes a time we all leave home in search of so-called green pastures. This was the case of Inyabo, who had left home for very long. For all the hustle, not too much. Until one day he met Nikki, the young bitch girl who was so pretty. She said, I just like you, forget money, whatever you want, just let me pass it. I want to go home. I'm from Hawaii, in case you don't know. I'll find my
from the Cross River or Akwa Ibom. Say name 5. He said it is the home of soups, and I want to tell you name 5, and I'll name like 6 from Igbo.
Afan.
You should name up to 5.
Ekwankoko. I can never remember all of them again, sir. I can just remember 3 right now.
Should I name? Onubu.
Forget the promo. See.
Ofe Thursday. Should I go on?
Just stop. Though before you go. Come before you go. Come before you go.
With plenty meat. The question you're about to ask will determine your future.
Very simple. Very simple. We know you are from Esako, right? Yeah. So if you could settle down with someone outside Esako, which tribe, which ethnic group is your preferred one?
I think I've always loved the tea people.
Because of we have weird people in this office.
I just love that they are done.
Daddy.
Yeah, you know, it's really, really
your husband will be dancing for you every day.
I mean.
Steve is Benue, right?
Yes,
no. There's this part. I have a friend that the mom is from Benue.
Let's talk to people who are ready.
Come and give me the
good morning. What do we have here? She is my man, my interest. We don't say Igbo man now, but as you're an Igbo man,
he's married though.
You're a London. You guys are discussing that thing.
How? Please, this is a international radio to be precise, safe. Please, how? You're an Igbo man, you're married, but let's assume your wife is Igbo, right? Okay, so assuming that you are still young, you are still young and you want to marry, apart from Igbo, where would you want to get married? Where would you love to get married apart from your ethnic group?
You've never visited that place.
I'm getting off your one.
Cross River Akwa Ibom, she would not have to come back again.
And they're men like that.
All men. They are very caring.
And the men like that. I think I should think of spending my leave there. Let me know.
Thank you very much.
Let me know if I will decide to settle. Bye. And they are men like that. This time you are praising them. I think I should, take a tour.
When you spend time, when you spend time in those areas, they have a variety of things.
Like what? You keep saying variety of things. Like what? As for Blessing that says she wants to go and get married in Benue. Yes, there's this part of Benue, a friend of mine, the mom is from Benue. She was telling me in their own part that if
wait. Let me call the phone lines first again. Before you start. 0706-263-9275 or 0903-939-4427, or you can also call 0812-178-9154. You know, the first caller said, caller number one said Ishan people. He's from Kwale.
He's from Kwale.
In Delta State. He says he prefers Ishan people. And that's why he even went there to marry from. Injiniachi is Igbo man from, I think it's Abia.
Yeah.
He said he prefers Efik/Igbo. You get. Let's get the next person.
Let's go to the young
Blessing
said team.
But he's from Esako. Let's see the next person. Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Where are you, my brother?
Is it raining there?
Hello, good morning. This is Barry from New Benin.
Where are you from?
I said this is Barry from New Benin.
What state are you from? What's your ethnic group?
Edo State.
Where in Edo State?
I think Ego.
You think Ego? Keep thinking, my brother. Keep thinking. Are you sure? Oh,
this guy
he wants to go and think of where he came. I think Ego. No, you're from Idokpa.
He doesn't know where he comes from.
Oh, you're from Bypass.
Hello.
Morning. What's your name and where you calling from? I can't hear you. This is who?
This is Emmanuel calling from Ondo State.
Ondo State. What are you listening to? What are you listening to us from, or what are you listening to us from? The app or the site?
Okay, I said Ondo State.
You are from Ondo State?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, which you don't say Yoruba now? No, some Ondo people don't really use.
No. I'm not from the actually. I'm from Delta.
What part of Delta are you from?
I want to clarify something. Are you calling us from Ondo State?
Yeah, I'm calling from Ondo State.
I'm asking you, are you listening to us via the app or the internet?
Yes.
The app.
I'm listening through my radio set, not from the internet.
Oh, okay. All right. So, where are you from?
In Delta State. Where are you from?
In Delta
State.
Where?
Which one?
Delta.
From Urobo.
Okay, so from Urobo girls, what other tribe would you like to get married to?
I think we got
You're on point.
Next week.
Great day.
I'm going to Akwa Ibom. I'm going there. It's not far from here. I think so.
Who don't you?
Akwa Ibom, is it far from here?
Yeah, so.
Like how many hours?
I've not traveled from here to Akwa Ibom.
From the east, like how many hours?
It has the boundary at Abia State now.
But no, if you cross Delta to Bayelsa, Port Harcourt, I know from there to Akwa Ibom is like 2 hours, 3 hours.
Okay. Because I'm flying from here to Port Harcourt now. Hello?
Hello.
What's going on?
Sorry, Yoruba guy. Tell me, what ethnic group would you love to get married to?
Igbo.
Oh, baby. I mean, you know we have a thing, yeah? But I don't love Yorubas. Bye-bye.
There are many fishes in the ocean.
Until you catch crayfish. Until you catch crayfish.
The Igbos, actually the girls, they are fine. They are cute.
I'm blushing. No,
we are beautiful in our area.
Oh,
we are good looking.
Daddy.
We are good looking. All right now. Bye bye. Have a great day.
Now this is not working again.
How about this one? No, I think we have to go on a quick commercial break. We got bills to pay. When we come back, we ask
I'm still thinking.
Don't worry. You not visited Uyo or Calabar before.
I will actually. My to-do list already.
Announcement. It is with deep sorrow we regret to announce the death of our mother, grandmother, sister, and a friend to many. Deaconess Mrs. Agnes Osamudiame Omari. Deaconess Mrs. Agnes is survived by 10 children, 30 grandchildren. Funeral arrangements. Friday, August 28, 2020, 8 a.m. Body leaves Stella Obasanjo Hospital to her residence, number 3 Patrick Omari Street on Goody Goody Road of Upper Sapuma Road, Oka 2, Gooding City. 11 a.m. Lying in state and family rights at her residence. 3 p.m. Service of songs conducted at her residence. Interment follows immediately after that. Saturday, August 29, 2020, 1 p.m. Social dance and entertainment of guests. Venue, Word of Truth Local Schools, 211 Upper Sapuma Road, Moshishi Junction, near Ubeko Police Station, Benin City. Sunday, August 30th, 2020, 8 a.m. Thanksgiving at the Living Christ Gospel Ministries International. Venue, St. Church Road of Upper Imediawa, by Ubeko Police Station, Upper Sapuma Road, Benin City. Signed by the family.
92.7 KUFM.
Dance, you remember that dance? I'm sure you can even dance the dance.
Dance it now.
Where do you think it came from?
I know now. I know it's from the
it's from
the
that area.
ethnic people. They have this flamboyant dressing of their, when it comes to their traditional marriage, the ladies, they have this flamboyant, plenty comb on top of your head.
Yeah.
The whole is it ring? One big ring they used to wear on their waist, so that when they move their waists, all of those things. Yeah.
No, I thought
you're already practicing. Yeah, you're already practicing how you.
I spent years there, so I think I.
Is possibly because you spent years there. That's why.
I've also spent years elsewhere.
Don't you think Benin girls are?
I've also spent years in Benin.
Benin girls.
No, they're okay. They're cool. They're fine.
Cool.
They are okay. They're.
So you can consider them.
Let's go back to the Hello.
Ah, God.
Kelly, we know you.
This is your special position, so you're needed.
The man is
what is this saying?
See if they can buy you.
Kelly, where is your wife from? But if you were to go back to choosing Calabar again, you're choosing Calabar again, you go back to Calabar. Hey.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much.
What's happening in Calabar?
Kelly, don't tell her. Should we tell her? Kelly, should we tell her?
Is it because of that thing they used to say?
Should we tell her what is happening in Calabar?
Is it because of that thing? Is it because of that thing they used to say about Calabar girls?
If I may go. Many things. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you. You know the thing, see.
What are they cook?
There's one saying we have
you
in
like
our
to
place.
eat before you eat.
There's one saying we have in our place where they say, my dad was explaining to someone, say some people will travel, this kind of thing, you're working in the past, government workers, and you see a man that has a wife and children in a bar somewhere, you go to Calabar, you don't come back again. You refuse. Let's say you hear the man has remarried another Calabar woman and doesn't want to come back again. You're like, they have jazz, they have juju. It's not a juju something. It's not a jazz something. It is the way and manner they make you feel. They take care of you.
Take your wife to that place and you feel the same way.
See, before
it's not about the food, it's about the cook.
It's about the people.
It's not about the food, it's about the cook. Okay, please turn down the volume on your radio. Turn it down.
Okay.
Yes. Welcome. What's your name? DSB.
Is it DSB?
ASB.
Is it assistant boyfriend? angel? Which one? Are you
a demon or the angel?
Are you a demon? Alright, go ahead, answer. Okay, so
which
one? Choose one now. Pick a struggle.
My guy has seen your girlfriend is Benin. So that you are saying it so that you so that you be on the same side and not answer question when you drop this call. You have this so girlfriend you are looking forward to getting married, Abi. It's over between us.
That's all I love it.
It's over between us.
She's showing herself.
You're not even proud of me in public.
Hello?
Hello, good morning, Mr. Charles.
Finally, a lady. Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles,
hi, princess. How are you?
Morning, princess. I don't know what's name. She's from Benin. That's how Benin ladies laugh.
Where are you from? What Igbo are you from? She's a miss from the east. Okay, princess, choose.
Your brother.
Yeah, we know we are carrying. But if they say go outside, where will you choose? This one is a strong song to choose, right? Choose now. Your time is going. Now what? I chose ethic and Ibibio. That's what I chose.
Is Chelsea's decision going to influence your own?
It's so cool. Why?
Because you have to go with them. You don't have any option. That's the question.
Benue. Have you been to Benue before?
No wonder. I'm going.
Alright, you can go.
You see how it's difficult for us to choose, actually. You know.
For guys, it's not difficult.
It's because you're bringing the lady back home. They're taking us out of our house.
You're not going to leave your house.
No, we don't want to go far. No, Joe.
Hello? Last one.
Hi.
Endurance.
Yeah.
Forget the other people. Where will you get
Where shall I forget them? Yoruba.
You're serious?
Why Yoruba? Tell us why.
I will tell you, man. No worry.
No, it's your secret. Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Greeting for us, so.
Greet the Yoruba.
It's difficult actually because the ladies, they're taking us out of our house. You know,
look, we must leave.
Imagine I'm from Anambra State and I get married to an Anambra man, and then maybe I'll just go and chill in my house for like, you know.
But if you are married to
somebody like Sokoto, you will go and settle with your husband. So that's difficult for us. And mothers would always be running to the house. Take this one. I just said as I was passing by, let me give you this. So take this one.
Now we're planning to visit once in 3 years.
But this one, before your mother will call you, will start booking flights. Do this one. I beg go. I don't know yet.
Okay.
As the spirit leads.
Yeah, I've chosen my own.
But it's Igbo for me.
I've chosen my own.
It's gonna be Igbo.
Okay, like last year, it's for me. I mean, I've said it where I prefer.
So shall it be?
Well, if it happens. If it happens,
you get mine. You get mine. You get mine. You get mine.
Don't open my chest for you.
You get mine. You're with your full chest.
With my full chest. Okay, see us here tomorrow. We'll be back here, of course. Follow us on Twitter at KUFM Nigeria. In fact, KUFM Nigeria across all social media platforms, and then
listen to us online. We are online. Listen to us online. www. Try it now. As I'm talking to you. You see, it's very easy. So in case you don't get your radio set, your phone that has radio, you forgot your earpiece, just get your phone and type www.kufm.net. When you get there, it opens. You see a picture of all of us on the radio, from the spreaders down to radio to read down to all the OAPs you think about, and then you scroll down. You go to the play button. It looks like a music player. Just click on the button play. Like click. Once you just click, it doesn't take you anywhere. You just start listening to KUFM anywhere in the world, in the planets, Jupiter, Pluto, wherever you listen to KUFM. That was like loud.
Alright, guys.
Yeah, just listen to us in a very quiet manner right
Tomorrow,
now.
man.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Their consent is stalking and it's an offense. Don't be an offender. We give our consent for you to follow us on all our social media platforms. On Facebook at KUFM Nigeria, on Instagram at KUFM Nigeria, on Twitter at KUFM Nigeria. Check out the latest pictures and videos and catch breaking news, entertainment gist, trending issues and happenings on social media by following us at KUFM Nigeria across the various platforms. KUFM, turn on excitement.
Edo State, the time to take the correct decision. We go make Edo great again. Ide our hand, make we not sit down look, make Edo for no spoil for our hand. Edo State, now all of us get arm. Make we not fold our hand, make we look. No Congo spoil our own state for we. I say, no sit down look. Make all of us gather ourselves together. Put Obaseki for inside here. Because Obaseki, now be the real deal. Edo State, now everybody get arm. Shine your eye. No sit down look. This time, now one man, one PVC plus one vote. You go there, shine your eye there. No sit down look. They there make everything happen for inside your present. Edo State must break again. That is why the real day now Obaseki. This message now from No Sit Down Look movement. Make we not sit down look. Make Edo State for great again.
As the Edo State Gubernatorial gubernatorial election draws closer, I implore all Edo citizens, especially the youths, to shun violence before, during, and after the election. You should promote free, fair, and credible election. Violence is senseless, and peace is priceless. God bless Edo State, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This message is brought to you by Comrade Harrison Ogimari, founder, Spirit of Edo Foundation.
KUFM. KUFM.
Welcome to News Break on KU 92.7 FM Benin City. First, the headlines. PDP governorship candidate takes campaign to Ovia Northeast. World Health Organization officially declares Nigeria polio free. And in today's Extra Voices, private school teachers on the brink of as coronavirus bites hard. On entertainment, American actress Halle Berry files to represent herself in divorce case with ex-husband Oliver Martinez.
And in sports, Usain Bolt tests positive for coronavirus.
Details of these and more after this break. I am Omoye Ogbaide. Party in Edo State and its candidate Governor Godwin Obaseki has taken its campaign tour to Ovia Northeast local government. Our correspondent Chinedu Ekedja reports that the campaign train visited 6 wards in the council with a message on the need to re-elect the governor for a second term.
The word-to-word campaign took off at Uyere Ward 7 in Ovia Northeast local government area of Edo State. Here, supporters of the PDP gathered at Amayo Primary School to receive the governor and the campaign team. Governor Obaseki assured them that the construction of networks of roads already initiated will be completed, while a rural electrification project covering about 14 villages in the world has been awarded to address their power needs.
This old road, you see where we came from now? I want to promise you today that I have done the design. That road, I will do it. We are still having problems with herdsmen. They are back, or I will send them away. But this time, I have also approved that we will give more money to your vigilantes so that you can go back to your farm.
From there, the campaign train proceeded to Ubojowo, Isiwo Ward 8, where the governor was given an award of excellent performance by women in the community.
If you do not train the young children in school, you don't give them proper education. Can they don't move forward? If you do not tar roads to people in the communities they live, like Yeshua, if they don't move forward, Edo must move forward. And I am that governor that wants to join you to move Edo forward.
Like in many words, members of the APC, including pensioners who defected to the PDP, were officially received. Pa Agbobahi Ige was one of them.
Because I'm a pensioner. When I retired, I was owing me 30 months. And today, I own a Lexus car because of pension arrears. The pension car is there. 4+4. We pensioners are behind the governor.
The train later moved to Ofwebo Ward 5 and Adola Ward 4, where the governor commissioned the newly built state-of-the-art Adola Primary Health Care Center.
This primary health care center that you want to commission today, it is to the glory of God for the benefit of mankind.
Some of the chieftains of the PDP from the Ovia Northeast, including Senator Ihige Uzamere, Honorable Monde Osaibovo, and many others, were impressed by the turnout of supporters, explained why the people has chosen to support Obaseki.
You can see roads today behind University of Benin. You see what he has done. Roads and education.
As we go on with this campaign, we have always made people to understand that they have 2 choices to make. One choice is to move forward, the other is to move backwards.
Renovation and our schools are going on everywhere. You see a tar road by the right. It was the governor who did the tar road. He has just approved for us to give light from the next village, which is Obazua, to Agbenikaka. Pensioners have been paid. Everybody in the villages are farmers, are pensioners. Even this small salary had been paid for state workers. So that is what is motivating them. Government's handwork.
Great impression. The battle is lost by APC. I pity them.
Also visited was Okoko Ward 9. About 10,000 new members were officially received into the party from the 6 wards visited on Tuesday. Also on the train were Senator Matthew Rohide, Honorable Musode Ibinedion, Chief Dan Obi, and many other prominent PDP leaders in Edo State. The campaign continues today in the remaining 7 wards in Ovia Northeast local government. Chinedu Ekeja, KUFM News.
The candidate of the People's Democratic Party and Edo State governor says the tour of various wards in the state has given him an ample opportunity to access other areas of development needs for the people of the state. Governor Obaseki said his administration has taken up the task of redesigning the landscape of Ovia to maximize its natural endowment for the benefit of the people. The governor disclosed this on Tuesday at the Palace of the Enogie of Obazua, His Royal Highness Edu Akenzwa, during the takeoff of his campaign in Ovia Northeast local government area. He said having started the redesigning of the landscape of Ovia since the last 4 years, his campaign tour will also avail him more information about pressing development needs not yet captured so that they can form part of his second-term development targets. He said he has done the forest audit of the council and will be using available lands for palm oil and rubber cultivation, leveraging on the Central Bank of Nigeria's loan facilities to create jobs for the youth.
We are not here this morning to campaign, but to let you know that over the last 4 years, we have started a redesign of the Ovias First, by bringing in some key basic infrastructure that has been lacking. The deficit is huge. Ovia used to be the economic hub from logging, timber, forestry at the turn of the century till the late 60s. That was how we built our wealth as an empire. Today, a lot of deforestation has occurred. We practically don't have forests left. This campaign tour is very, very important for me because as I speak, I have over 100 people ground truthing in the whole of Ovia doing the surveys because we have investors who we have lined up and we have the central bank behind us to put in all the land that is available under cultivation for oil palm. We believe that once we're able to do this over the next 3 to 5 years, we will regenerate the economy of the Ovias and then begin to massively improve the living standards of our people.
The traditional ruler, His Royal Highness Edward Kenzwa, said those clamoring for Obaseki's removal has not given a good reason for their argument.
We are particularly happy in Ovia North in Niji here that many people who have even said they didn't want you to come back, no one of them has come to us to tell us what the governor has not done, what he should have done that he didn't do. Nor to tell us what he shouldn't have done that he did. So we are all very, very happy about that. The governor himself has mentioned the problem, the challenges in Ovia Northeast. Of course, Ovia Northeast is probably the least developed area in Edo State. And we are happy that the governor himself, His Excellency, mentioned all that.
He was optimistic that the governor's return will enable him stock of lacking amenities in the council. Meanwhile, the residents of Ekosodin in Oluku Ward 6 have resolved to give their support for the re-election of Governor Godwin Obaseki. The excited residents spoke when Governor Obaseki and the PDP campaign team stopped by to inspect the progress of work on the ongoing construction of Ekosodin and other adjoining roads in the neighborhood. They said the road has brought a huge relief to them given the inconvenience endured in the past years while the roads were terrible.
God has remembered us, and we pray that through this man, Obaseki, the Almighty God will continue to grant him his desire, that he will be able to enter that second chamber in the name of Jesus. Yes, the road, the shed, that Obaseki, give us road. Since how many years? No, nothing. Today, because we don't get road. God will bless her, God will continue to bless her if we enter in Jesus' name. Yes, I don't give us road. We must surely vote.
They said the only way to say thank you for such liberation is to give their votes to Obaseki to enable him win his second term come September 19. NKFM News continues right after this break. Do stay with us. Health Organization has officially declared Nigeria free of wild polio virus. This feat is coming after 3 years of not recording any outbreak. The official certification for Nigeria was announced by the World Health Organization Africa Regional Director Mashidiso Moeti at the virtual meeting hosted by the United Nations Agency headquarters in Geneva. Nigeria was the only remaining frontier on the African continent with the wild polio virus. The certification of Nigeria also means Africa is polio-free. This is a feat that took years of hard work with huge human and financial cost. The outcome of the collective and consistent efforts of governments, donor agencies, philanthropists, vaccination teams, and global health bodies is what the country is now celebrating. In defeating the wild polio virus, Nigeria leaves behind Afghanistan and Pakistan, an indication that all is not over yet in global efforts at eliminating polio. As the country celebrates the success, sustained funding for immunization programs is needed in order to avert a relapse. And President Muhammadu Buhari on Tuesday in Abuja expressed optimism that African countries can defeat the COVID-19 pandemic the same way it eradicated the wild polio virus on the continent. The president spoke at the formal certification of the wild polio virus eradication in the African region during the virtual session of the 70th World Health Organization's Regional Committee for Africa. The Nigerian leader assured the global community that Nigeria will sustain the momentum and leverage on the lessons learned from polio eradication to strengthen her health system, especially primary health care, and prioritize health security. And have you thought for a second how private school teachers managed to survive during this coronavirus lockdown? Details comes up in a moment on Extra Voices.
In the ever-revolving world of news, one story becomes extinct the moment another major story breaks.
Market women don't know whether there be anything.
With KUFM's Extra Voices, the story never dies. It just takes on a new life.
Market women, oh, there is no water in the house. The toilet is not good.
We don't have any fashion in APC. We bring you new angles and fresh perspectives to every story, no matter how old or remote.
There are a lot of educated people that are involved in politics nowadays.
We go a little beyond the surface to get you those extra details ignored in the rush for the news.
Now bridge, now we take the entire now.
So don't die for inside. We go beyond the lines to bring extra voices, not just for those making the stories.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
But for those affected by the stories.
I've lost one bag of rice, documents.
So it's a real disaster.
With Extra Voices, we add new flavor to give fresh perspective and taste to an old story. Extra Voices airs every Wednesday and weekends on KUFM's major news bulletins.
Surviving as a private school teacher in Nigeria in the last 4 months is an experience that can better be imagined. In this edition of Extra Voices, our correspondent takes a look at how those who ply their trade in the private teaching business have managed to keep their heads above water after 5 months of not earning an income. Extra Voices on private teachers.
I want to say this without missing words that primary school teachers are suffering. There are a lot of teachers on the street right now that are having nothing to feed their families. Please, whoever is watching this and you have any private school teacher in your area, please kindly help them.
A recent video for private school teacher Akindele Oluwaseun, who teaches in a private school in Abuja, went viral on social media after he cried for help in a viral video played in its audio format above, where he was lamenting non-payment of salaries during the lockdown. But help soon came Akindele's way as he was able to raise over 1 million naira from donations from good-spirited Nigerians, an act which made him give out palliative to other private school teachers. Benin City, the Edo State capital, private school teachers are one of those who are the hardest hit following the coronavirus lockdown. National President, Association of Private School Owners of Nigeria, Bishop Dr. Godly Opukeme, who owns a school, says it has not been an easy ride.
Especially our teachers. From that March till now, no private school has sincerely paid our teachers because there is no income.
Dr. Pukebe says the federal government has set up bailout funds domiciled at the Bank of Industry, but however say the requirement to access such funds is not yet known.
I wrote a letter to the Economic Sustainability Committee headed by our Excellency Professor Yemi Osumbajo, and they categorically told us that they don't have any palliative for our teachers, but all we need to do, there is a bailout fund. Recently they released a bailout fund that we are going to pass through to access it from Bank of Commerce and Industry, but the requirement is yet unknown.
He said some of the teachers in his school have chosen a new trade like buying and selling to make ends meet for their family.
With the situation, some of the teachers, they have engaged themselves into some other kind of little businesses, such as selling of recharge card. Some are cooking at the buka, the selling, and so on and so forth.
The school owner said some private school proprietors had managed to share palliative to some of their teachers as a way of cushioning the effect of the now eased lockdown.
Some of us, we make some foodstuff available and give to some of our teachers, and as the time goes on, the thing became so tight again, and since there is no income coming in and the government couldn't do anything, and so we are feeling so bad concerning our teachers.
When Extra Voices crew caught up with this private school teacher who chooses to remain anonymous, she said staying at home for over 5 months has been one of the most difficult parts of her life.
Ordinarily, as a private teacher, not that we are paid much, but the little we are paid, we are able to actually manage to sustain ourselves. Even that same month it started, that March, my part of my salary is still withheld by the school. It has been very difficult, even affected me psychologically, because I was thinking a lot. How will I be able to feed? Not to feed myself alone. I have a mother at home that at least mommy at the end of the day, please take this, use it to manage.
She said if those who are paid monthly salary still find it difficult to take care of themselves, what then would be the case of those who are getting nothing every month?
Okay, imagine those they are paid or they are paid half, they are complaining, and we that are not even paid, that have not even received a penny since over 6 months now, if not more than. Go to the market, everything is inflated. A rubber of garri, last time I went to market to buy was like 1,000 naira.
Like the typical Nigerian spirit, which always tries to forge ahead despite any situation one finds themselves, she has taken to teaching in a private lecture where she is paid 500 naira per pupil for 1 month.
A friend of mine, she has a little space in her place, so she'll kind of organize. Due to distancing, we are not much there. Like my class I'm taking, there were just 5 of us there. So that is how, and how much they pay? 500 naira, imagine.
Though some teachers have resumed after the federal government called for the resumption of exit classes.
I'm not in that exit class. Like where I am now, the school I teach, I take KG class, precisely KG2. We are not called back. We are not even called to come and do anything ever since then.
Apart from private teachers, lecture centers in Benin who engage the student in preparing for the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board JAMB and the Senior School Certificate Examination SSC are also affected by the lockdown. Austin Orowere, who runs one of such centers in Benin City, says he had to close his center at the peak of the lockdown.
The lecture business is unlike some other business. We mostly pay when we are in operation. So since we are not in operation, we are not taking off paying anybody. So our challenge was not on paying members of staff, but the challenge was how we were able to cope individually and as a family.
Private schools are structured to run as a business and need revenue to run it. And once that revenue stops coming, the owner will be faced with challenges. There have been an indication that the federal government has plans to bail out these private schools in these trying times, as this will boost the morale of the private school teachers. For KUFM's Extra Voices, Lewedum Asagwaram.
And coming up in a moment in entertainment news, American actress Halle Berry vows to represent herself in divorce case with ex-husband Oliver Martinez. Details of these and more on our entertainment decks. Listen on to news break on KU 92.7 FM. In some entertainment stories, popular Instagram celebrity Ramon Abbas, known as Hush Puppy, has been arraigned in a court in California, United States, ahead of his trial on October 13. Hush Puppy pleaded not guilty to the 4 counts of conspiracy to commit wire fraud, money laundering conspiracies, international money laundering, and engaging in monetary transactions in property derived from specific unlawful activity. Report says the prosecutors kick-started the process of arraignment by filing necessary documents and forms after his first appearance on August 17th. Hush Puppy will be represented in court by a top-rated lawyer in California and a Chicago-based lawyer representing ProHadvice because he is not licensed to practice outside Chicago. Hush Puppy also pleaded to be prosecuted with complaints and not indictments. American actress Halle Berry has failed to represent herself in court in her divorce case with former husband Olivier Martinez. According to the documents, her former attorney, Marina Beck, signed off on the change on July 30th, with the 54-year-old signing off on August 11th. Martinez is being represented by celebrity divorce attorney Laura Wasser. The former couple filed for divorce in October 2015 after 2 years of marriage, citing irreconcilable differences and asking for joint custody of their 6-year-old son, Maciel. In May 2018, their case was reported active because they failed to file a former custody arrangement and were due back in court. Berry was previously married to baseball player David Justice and to singer Eric Bennett. She also shares a 12-year-old daughter, Nala, with her former boyfriend, Gabriel Aubrey. And that's it from entertainment. And in some sports stories, Usain Bolt tests positive for coronavirus. Egosa Agbeka has more.
Good morning. Jamaican sprinter Usain Bolt has tested positive for coronavirus. The world's fastest man celebrated his 34th birthday with a party in Jamaica last week and quarantined himself as a precaution after taking the test on Saturday. His agent Ricky Sims told reporters in an email that Bolt is not showing any symptoms. Jamaica's Prime Minister Andrew Holness said on Monday the police are investigating the circumstances surrounding his birthday party. The legendary runner follows several high-profile sports stars in having tested positive for COVID-19 this year, including tennis world number 1 Novak Djokovic in June and Barcelona midfielder Miralem Pjanic on Sunday. Bolt, who retired in 2017, won 8 Olympic and 11 world titles in a glittering career, which also saw him set the 100 meters and 200 meters world records. He retired from athletics following the 2017 World Championships in London. He began training with Australian club Central Coast Mariners in 2018, but did not pursue a career in football. And finally, Barcelona superstar Lionel Messi has asked to leave the Spanish club this summer. The 33-year-old sent a fast to the club on Tuesday saying he wishes to exercise a clause in his contract, allowing him to leave for free with immediate effect. Barcelona, though, believe the clause has now expired and the Argentina international is contracted to them until 2021 with a €700 million buyout clause. The 5-time Champions League winners were beaten 8-2 by Bayern Munich in the UEFA Champions League quarterfinals on 16th of August. The board will meet soon, as some consider the only thing that could placate Messi is the resignation of the president, Josep Maria Bartomeu, and early elections, but he seems determined to leave the club no matter what. Messi joined Barcelona at the age of 13 from Argentina's newest Old Boys in 2000 and made his debut for the club in 2004. The 6-time Ballon d'Or winner has since scored a club record 634 goals in 731 appearances. He has won 34 major trophies, including 10 La Liga titles and 4 UEFA Champions League trophies. And that's it from sports. My name is Egosa Agbeka. Back to you, Amoye.
And that's the news, but before we go, a quick recap of the headlines. Another PDP governorship candidate takes campaign to Ovia Northeast. World Health Organization officially declares Nigeria polio-free. And in today's Extra Voices, private school teachers on the brink as coronavirus bites hard. Do remember that to continue the unity of Nigeria is a collective responsibility. Be sure to play your part. Coronavirus is real. Wash your hands regularly with soap on the running water. Use your face masks while in public and stay safe. KUFM's news break was produced by Blessing Asekome. I am Omoyo Agbaide saying thanks for listening. Good morning.
To be the inspirational teacher of the year at this year's Okonofwa Teachers Awards? You get to decide. Nominate the teacher you feel has inspired his or her students or pupils the most on our social media platforms. Twitter at Okonofwa9, Facebook www.facebook.com/Okonofwa-Foundation and WhatsApp on 0703-636-8840. The teacher with the most nominations will win the coveted Inspirational Teacher of the Year award at the Okonofwa Foundation Teachers Award coming up on Thursday, the 10th of September 2020 at New Era College, Benin City. You can only nominate once on a social media platform. Okonofwa Foundation, bridging the gap.
My melody, it be good for me, yeah. Find out all about it. One your man, I'm a legacy. Can you the money for body? Yeah. Just in case you don't know me, now me they tap on your body, yeah. Now you they tap on me for body, yeah. Find your Coca-Cola body, one your man, I'm a legacy. Can you they tap on me for body, yeah. Body bad, Maria, oh Maria, oh. Let me explain to you, say now you they make me go low, girl now you they make me they go down, baby, I want to show me, can I you make me want to be, oh yeah baby go low, baby go low. Body bad, Maria, oh Maria, oh. Just in case you don't know me, I mean they tap on your body. Hold me, make you hold me. Now me go ginger your body. I beg you know me for just you. Body bad, Maria, oh Maria, oh. Body bad. Coca-Cola body, one your man, I'm a legacy. Can you give me the can make you joke for me. You wanna party with an OG, yeah. Ride in a Benz, oh yeah. Baby, no they do me, yeah. I can make you joke for me. Big money, yeah, big bill. See my wallet, I'm on the beat. Big money, yeah, big bill. See the wallet, I'm on the beat. Make money all day. Make money all day. Make money all day. I'm gonna go your money, yeah. Highness, what is in my body, girl, is oh my way, highness. Me, daddy wants to invest in you, yeah. Plenty, money in my pocket, girl, plenty. Me, I know they are plenty. You cannot make this to my best, oh yeah. You wanna party with an OG, yeah. Ride in a Benz, oh yeah. Baby, no they do money, yeah. I can make you joke for me. You wanna party with an OG, yeah. Ride in a Benz, oh yeah. Baby, no they do money, yeah. I can make you joke for me. Big money, yeah, big bill. See my wallet, I'm on the beat. Big shit. Big money, yeah, big bill. See the wallet, I'm on the beat. I'm a 365 or solar. Me a there for you, Shalewa. Wine for the bar, Shalewa. Bet you need touch your toe, Shalewa.